fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Alienware Intel Presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. This is your caster Bullet, and with me joining alongside is going to be my co-caster, Mr. Raider, aka Shashank. So, Shashank, welcome to the show, and how are you feeling today, man?
Well, I'm excited because we do have a lot of action going on today. We do have FIFA 23, and after that, I believe at like 3 p.m. or so, we're going to see the CSGO action as well. That will be a wingman action. And today, if I talk about the FIFA 23, it will be a one versus one. It will be very interesting to see how the players are going to formulate some new strategies, which particular club they are going to choose, how they're going to play, and what kind of a buffer will be there in terms of the goals and stuff like that. So, yes, answering to your question, Bullet, I am excited, man.
Definitely, it's been a while that we're casting FIFA, together for a long time now. It's been almost. I feel like it's been a month around since this whole scenario of
Okay.
Alienware Gaming Saturdays, started, and plus the huge double is that we are going to different parts of India, different parts around our own country, and we are hosting these Alienware Gaming Saturdays in collaboration with the Esports Club, and also bringing on Alienware and Intel together. I feel like this is something done in a very right way, where all of the grassroots of esports in India is something being worked upon. But yes, folks, I believe that we are starting with the FIFA matchups, and the first matchup is going to be against the side of Bilal up against facing the side of Saif. And the first thing first, let me remind you folks, like we have a schedule. Yes, let's take a look at the schedule. We have the second matchup is going to be Hanish up against the side of Mustafa. We have Ashrit coming in to face up the side of Vedant. First match, of course, is going to be the side of Saif up against the side of Bilal. Previously, we have seen on a lot of one-sided games. We have seen a lot of players picking up with the team which has been already very overpowered in stats. Of course, there have been some picks of some teams like Manchester City. We have also seen some picks of I remember the side of Real Madrid. When already we know that no longer we see the side of Ronaldo playing on from the side of Real Madrid because he has been transferred from a year now previously. So I believe that yes, it's going to be the usual picks when it comes down to the side of teams. We see the side of PSG, we see the side of all of the teams which have a good stacks towards the side of attacking, midfielding, and defending. What are your thoughts, Shashank? What do you think? Like, can we expect to see some toe-to-toe matches, some head-ons with a scoreline of 2-2 or maybe 3-3, or maybe it's gonna. You also think that this Saturday also we're gonna expect some one-sided games?
Talking about the players, talking about the guys who have joined us in this particular venue right now, I do believe Bilal is going to be one of those amazing players who can actually come up with a one-sided performance. Apart from that, Mustafa is also very good. Haven't seen Ashrit and Vedant as well, but let's dive into the first game so that we can talk about it a bit more to see actually how the game goes on and how it kind of ups and downs will be there between Saif and Bilal. For me, I do personally believe that Bilal might be one of those players which can easily bag out these particular qualifiers because he has become a winner in past few weeks of this Alienware Gaming Saturdays, and I do believe he can actually pose a very interesting level of challenge. But it won't be that easy for him for sure because we do see every now and then some new talents coming to the picture, and they are here to perform and eventually get some good goods as well. But yes, the cities that we are connecting today are going to be Secunderabad and Delhi. And in Delhi, we have Delhi exclusive store near to Pragati House and Nehru Place. If you are near to it, go ahead and check it out. And apart from that, if I talk about the Secunderabad region, Telangana, again, it's Vishal Computing, and if you have not been there, make sure to go ahead and check it out because the links are in the description, and you can check out the newer gears that you are like keen on getting if you are a casual gamers, if you are a streamer, or even if you are here to just enjoy the esports spirit. You can go ahead and check it out because the land environment is definitely getting created over there. But yeah, moving forward, I would love to see how far Bilal is going to evolve and what kind of play Saf is going to bring. And talking about the clubs, I believe Bullet, you have the information that which particular clubs are going to come.
I feel like it's going to be PSG. I feel it's going to be PSG all over the place because the kind of attackers you have, the kind of defenders you have, even you have strong midfielders. So I feel like yes, it's going to be PSG all over the place because when it comes to the side of FIFA, it really matters a lot the kind of players you have in your team. Especially, this is not going to be based
Definitely.
upon ultimate team. This is not going to be based upon friendly. It's just going to be a classic club on club match. So I feel like yes, PSG can be the first choice of these all of the players. But we have also Manchester City
Ooh.
coming to play. I feel like Sap has gone for the side of Manchester City. The
Already?
first goal coming in already.
Already?
What? That is what I was talking about, man. The kind of attackers you have, the kind of midfielders you have, the kind of players you have on the pitch, when it comes down to side of PSG, is something really, really overpowered.
I mean, that was an impressive goal. That was an impressive first minute to go
G.
with Mbappe with a
Yes.
beautiful score. And the
Yes.
opportunity goes in the hands of Saif. If I'm not wrong, it's 1-0. And I'm definitely looking forward to see what kind of a play Bilal will come up with. Because again, the
Yeah.
later parts of these games are going to be very, very tricky. Mbappe has already secured a goal. Moving forward, a back pass comes in. Now Bilal is definitely trying his level best to come up with some good strategies, but it won't be that easy. Kanji now has got the ball. He's actually up there in the left corner. Maybe a beautiful attempt will be coming in, but the defenders are very keen. Saf is ready with the defense, and now the attacking formation comes in. Oh, the pass was not that fortunate. Still, Neymar has the ball in his favor, and now he passes. Maybe a beautiful attempt will be coming over the goal, but still they are trying to play and eventually convert some good passes into a very big picture. And
Oh,
now the
lovely.
shooting scenario will be coming in, but fortunately, this time Bilal was ready for the counter attack, for the defense, and through that a corner attack will be coming in. There you go. A loose enough pass. Neymar now has got the ball. Switching to Verratti. Again another attempt. Defender has got it. Maybe a back pass will be coming to the picture. Now they are trying to clear the ball towards the attacking formation.
Of course, it should be an huge kind of a run on build up going on from the side of Manchester City because already we are seeing one goal coming very early from the side of PSG. Again, good build up already toward the side of third, fourth area of the pitch. He's going for it. He's trying to wait for a through pass, but no interception will be coming from the side of Kevin De Bruyne, and it's going to be again an unfortunate pass. I mean, like there's going to be some misunderstanding between the side of
Oh,
Bilal because you had to
goal!
pass upon because you are doing some huge mistakes when it comes on the side of not able to pass upon the ball to the right direction, and then that interception comes in from the side of PSG. Then they are able to build it up, and then they goes for a second goal. So I feel around yes, the side of
Wow.
Bilal specifically needs to work upon the side of defense, especially with the drive pass not being able to go onto the right pace. So I feel like yes, if he's not able to do that in the right manner, Seth will be able to score some more goals compared to what we're seeing in a 2-0 score line.
Remember, guys, it is the
Yeah,
first half, and we can already see how dominating Saf is.
yeah,
The way he's playing. Oh, another attempt, and look at that tackle coming to the picture. No doubt, the ball is still
yeah.
there towards Bilal, and he has got the favor of this particular ball. Now the pass are going to come into the picture. Maybe this will be the first attempt for Bilal. Let's see how fruitful it will be. Oh, again the tackle comes in with that header. The ball goes into the courtyard, and now the attacking formation will be coming. Neymar has now got the ball, waiting for Mbappe to come up with a pass. Another goal attempt could be coming. Oh, let's see what happens. He shoots the ball, but defenses were ready. The defenders were already ready, and with that, once again, another attempt could be coming to the picture. Now this time it's Neymar, but gets tackled by Walker. That's Bilal for you guys. The defense is working out for now, but again, the job is pretty much done by PSG by securing two good goals in the initial half. It's really very dominating for now if I talk about Sab's performance, but once again, it's Bilal who is trying to come up with an attack. He could be tackled. Indeed, he gets tackled. With that, the corner will be coming in. I would love to see how Bilal is going to utilize this corner and will it be a fruitful attempt or not. He's going to go up high so that a harder attempt could be coming in. But let's see, will our goalie catch it? And yes, that's exactly what happens. PSG secures another attempt.
I mean, this was about to come, but I feel like yes, again the side of Bilal is trying to go for a better build-up because sometimes when I see the pass is not going in the right direction, through pass comes in, it's going to be a little bit over aggressive with the ball pace, and it's going to be very easy one for the side of the goalkeeper coming in from the side of PSG. For now, another wing approach coming in from the side of PSG. The pass is so clean,
Oh,
on point, but it's going to be one small interception coming from that Manchester. Not able to keep the ball position after that. It's going to be another good build-up coming in. Already a through pass. This might be an offside. Of course, it will be an
that's an
offside
offside.
coming in from the side of
Yeah.
PSG.
Oh, look at that tackle. Still, It was not that fruitful, to be honest. Marais now has got the ball. Now he's going to be a bit more aggressive, but at the same point, Neymar was already there. But Nat now has got the ball. A very interesting defender coming to the picture. Let's see who's going to take the advantage at the end. It still feels like that Saf has got the control, but now Bilal has got the ball. So he's actually moving forward. He's trying to come up with a beautiful goal. This could be the first beautiful attempt. Oh, he goes for it, but the defenders are already ready. And still, the ball is in the courtyard of Messi, and he's passing it away. He's trying to get the counter ready. He's trying to get the attacking formation, but still Bilal is ready with the counters. And that's kind of interesting to see that initially it was Saf who was trying to come up with a lot of attempts, but this time the ball is pretty much countered in the mid half.
And that's good to see, man. I know for a fact that PSG is already leading a scoreline of 2-0, but the entire game is happening on the midfield area. This is something very good to know. But I would say they're still the same problem coming into the way. But no, good through pass comes in. He goes for a ball. No, gonna be a save and a corner coming in for the side of Bilal. And corner coming in for the side of Manchester City. Marais on the corner kicks, goes for the side of to pull up and a header, but that's gonna land directly to the arms, to the hands of the goalkeeper coming in from side of PSG. And we are on the half time already. I feel like yes, we are going for a 4 minutes half. So it's gonna be just 10 minutes or 9 minutes game in the real hand, in real life to just play on with your entire time period. For now, we can also already see the side stats of Embark. I mean, when you have PSG, when you already goat written on your shoulder side, so we know for a fact that who's the real goat and from the side of PSG. But I still believe that the kind of stats that you have on towards the player of PSG, it is overpowered too. The kind of the whole formation you have, it is overpowered.
Oh, definitely, I do believe like the way Saf also utilized that particular advantage was absolutely impressive. Be it a goal coming in from actually all the goals that are there in this first half was countered by Mbappe, if I'm not wrong, and that's absolutely interesting. Neymar also tried to come up with an attempt. Was not fruitful, but at the same point, now I'm happy to see that finally Bilal is there, ready with his defenses, and that's really very important to come up with those defenses, because again, if you're not fruitful enough with your defenses, it will be a bit more easier for the opponent to score that goal. Obviously, the midfielders are interesting the way they are playing in when it comes to Manchester City, but apart from that, the first half was absolutely fruitful for the guys of PSG. That means Saf had the initial control. Let's see what will happen in the next 4.5 minutes, because that is something which is actually going to be very, very important. Have to see what kind of a picture is going to get created. We have to have at least 3 goals coming in from Bilal if he really wants to qualify for the next stage. But if that does not happen, what will happen is going to be a complete elimination for Bilal, and Saif will be moving forward to the next stage. A back pass comes into the picture. Again, the tackle will be there, and there you go. I mean, the tackle is something which is just very, very fruitful. At the same point, I believe that was a foul, but with that, the game is pretty much resumed. And Marquinhos now has got the ball, but still not being that effective, not being that fruitful. It is the attempt of Bilal which is still working out.
I mean, the kind of lineup you are having in from the side of PSG, you have Sergio Ramos also playing in. I mean, I completely forgot that Sergio Ramos has recently transferred to PSG. I mean, it's insane, dude. It's still insane, the kind of stats you have. I'm not saying that Manchester is not a good team now, but all of the players moving to different kind of clubs. A wing approach coming in, but for now, it's going to be a small interception towards the favor of Manchester City. Another unfortunate pass. I mean, there's something that Bilal needs to work upon. But for now, it's going to be a small free kick being given away towards the PSG. As again, they're going to be looking to just score another goal, another good build up. But possible another foul. Yes, it's going to be another foul coming from Manchester City. Another free kick. It's going to be a good build up. Again, going for a finish shot, but no, that's what I'm going to work upon. There's going to be a defender placed over there to just capture on the position. Goes for a through pass. Might be able to go towards the side of Goodman, and of course it's going to be there. But we see no attacker being placed up on the right corner, and it's going to be Haaland now on the ball. He goes for a straight up. I mean, okay. For now, it feels like Bilal is kind of just giving away the the ball position towards the side of PSG in a very, very bleaky manner. I mean, is that even necessary to just push the ball way too aggressively that you're not able to control it? A good interception coming in from Manchester City. This time, Rodri on the ball, waiting for the Haaland to get on the right space. Goes for a shot, but no! Why?
What? Again, a similar aggressive pass coming to the picture, and that's why it's the effort that was there is all in vain. And for now, PSG now has got the ball. Saf was trying to come up with the attempt, but the defenders are already ready from the perspective of Manchester City. And it does feel like that the advantage could be falling in the hands of PSG once again because of the tackle. Look at them. This time, not just an aggressive pass will be coming in, but also an aggressive tackle was there. But is this an attempt again coming from Mbappe? This could be a goal, but no, the tackle was good enough. And the back pass also cleared the ball from the D. But still, is it enough? Well, not at all. It does feel like that. Akanji has got the ball. He's going to pass it away. Let's see who has got the control. It's going to be in the hands of Stones. He's going to come up with the tackle. Oh, this is the moment. No! Very close, but at the same point, pretty far away from the goal zone.
I feel like as we are entering the 75th minute in game right now, this is some major mistakes being done from the side of Bilal. He needs to improve upon his overall passing very much. But for now, it's going to be really aggressive interception coming good with the dribble skill moves, as we can see Mbappe on the ball. He's just going for it. I mean, like the kind of sprint stats you have, you can just go on with the hand, shoots all the way from the mid side, and he scores a
What
goal,
is
the third
happening?
one, and that was an aggressive shot. But that resulted in a goal. I mean, like that. It doesn't matter. It was aggressive away to Bleaky, but that resulted in a goal. As you can see, some hyper stats coming into the game.
Whoa.
But that was some power on the ball. That was some, I would say, run up. Just come up from the side of Bilal. And one more time we see Mbappe. For now, we can say for a time now, like it's a hat trick coming in from the side of PSG. But yes, I have to say one more time, as we know, we are now
Oh.
approaching towards the end minutes of the game, that there are some major mistakes being done from the side of Bilal. There are been some, unfortunate ball position being
Neymar.
given away towards the side of Saf again. A good interception coming inside the box. This might be it. We see the fourth goal, but the goalkeeper is going to be on point and saves the ball for a corner.
Quite a close one. This time, Messi has got the ball. He's going to pass it away towards Neymar. Let's see what will happen. Again, an attempt could be coming in, a long, far-fetched attempt, but the tackle was there from
Nice.
the players of Manchester City. That means Bilal is ready with the defense. But is this an opportunity that they can actually avail in their favor? I do feel like that this will be a very interesting attempt to go with. Oh, the first goal is finally here from Manchester City. Bit late, but at the same point, is not going to go away with zero score in their favor. Finally, Bilal secures the first goal. That was an interesting goal coming to the picture. No doubt the passes were working very accurately, and the defenders from PSG were not there on point when the defenders were required to be. But in this particular sequence, you can clearly see how Bruni was able to secure this massive goal. It was really interesting to see another attempt coming into the goal post. But this time it worked out. Nobody was there to defend except the goalkeeper. Obviously, he tried his level best, but at the same point, PSG is there still with a lead. And another substitute will be coming to the picture. I would love to see how this guy is going to be the fruitful one for the team. Back pass, yes, indeed, that is what is going to happen. And apart from that, ooh, this will be a very interesting attempt to go with. The defenders were ready with an header. The ball is still in the favor of Team Manchester City. I do feel like that maybe they're going to come up with another attempt, but the tackles were on point by the midfielders, and maybe this could be another attempt. Mbappe has got the ball with that. Messi now comes up with a goal. Very interesting picture. What a beautiful goal that was. Fourth one, to be precise, for Saf.
I
Man,
mean, this was bound to happen, man. This was bound to happen. The kind
Wow.
of build-up he's doing in, the kind of passes going for, the kind of skill moves he's showing in, it completely says that yes, Saf is definitely one of the guy who's kind of like 2 or 3 steps ahead from the side of Bilal. The amount of it just says the kind of gameplay he's showing on. It just says that the kind of amount of, sorry, the amount of the time as he has invested in the game. It just shows upon with the overall gameplay. We are approaching the end minutes of the game. Just extra, I would say, 30 seconds left. Might be one goal. There might be a second goal coming in from the side of Manchester City, but no. It's gonna be ball position given away towards the side of PSG yet again, going for a straight up corner, but no.
it's
It's
done.
gonna be a 4-1 victory into the favor of Saf for now. And yes, a 4-1 victory coming in into the favor of Saf, into the favor of PSG, as usual.
Well, quite an interesting play, to be specific. The way Saf was able to, like, let's say, put his skill set into the picture was absolutely impressive. Apart from that, the passes that were coming in was also very on point. No offense to Bilal as well, he was very good when it comes to his passes as well. But somewhere around the defensive line of this particular guy, or should I say, the whole team of Manchester City, was not that adequate, and the attackers were absolutely on point when it comes to PSG. They were able to put the balls very precisely. And also, if you talk about the attempts, if I'm not wrong, around 9 to 10 times these guys from PSG, or should should I say specifically Saif was able to attempt on the goal zone. On the hindsight, when you compare him to Bilal, only 2 or 3 attempts, that's all. Out of which obviously one was fruitful one. And it was interesting to see in the later stages, like approximately after like 8.5 minutes or so, the first goal came in. But let's have a look at the highlights as well, so that we can have a clear picture of what happened. And in a short span, you will get an idea of how the aggressive attempt from PSG, or should I say Saf, was fruitful.
I mean, it just felt like you know uh, Bilal was not able to just focus upon where exactly you want to place up your midfielders and attackers, because when the ball was into the position of his defenders, his midfielders are not ready. When the ball position wasn't towards our midfielders, the attackers are not ready. So I feel like yes, he needs to work upon his set pieces and tactics on how you want to place your players all over the pitch. Because if you take a look at towards the side of PSG, I know for a fact that in real life, like PSG is an unstoppable force right now with Messi, Neymar, Mbappe, all of the midfielders, all of the attackers being the strong players of the current scenario in the world being upon to side of PSG. But you have Manchester City used to be and one of the I mean, like they are still one of the lions of the English Premier League. So I believe I just feel that uh, when you are taking a team like Manchester City, you just need to just go upon to your formation, like how you
The
want to play. Just you
passes.
need to set up your set pieces. Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, I was just
So
seeing the highlights on the seconds, and I just figured out those passes from Haaland and also from the other guys coming in from Manchester City was way too far away, and that's why the goalkeeper or every now and then the defenders from PSG were able to have the output, or should I say the advantage of that particular pass. So I really believe at this point Bilal has to work on two things. First of all, the first thing for me is going to be these passes. Look at him, 1 second, Haran goes in, and this was the attempt which was fruitful, if I'm not wrong, and this was the
yeah,
first and only goal that. Bilal was able to secure, and
Bilal is
after
able to put
8.5
in. Yeah,
minutes or so, he was able to get the advantage out of it. So it was good enough. But initially, the first two attempts, the pass were way too long, and it was directly into the courtyard of the PSG. And one time it was the goalkeeper who had the advantage. Another time the ball went outside the particular ground. So that was kind of plays which were, like, let's say, unfortunate for Bilal. But I do believe. In the next upcoming weeks, maybe he's going to find his grasp, because obviously he had been a winner of this Alienware Gaming Saturdays in the initial days. So I do believe he can again perform. But as I said, new talents are something which is just absolutely amazing. And Saf, you did wonders today.
yeah. Let's see what he has in store for us for the upcoming week. But for now, I believe that we have our next game also being up ready, and players are gonna just set up their entire formation, set pieces. And talking about the set pieces and formation, I have this kind of a feeling, like I have like small observation. Players sometimes do around when they are new to the game, or even like mid experience in a not kind of like a very professional way. They don't care to look towards side of formation and set pieces, the overall
Mm-hmm.
tactics being set upon each player. So they have to take a look over that menu too. They have to take a look towards that options too. Unless you have a team which is very onto the 90 plus chemistry stats. From what I'm trying to say, when you have a team below 90 overall in terms of their chemistry, you have to take a look what kind of set piece and tactics you are setting to the each player, especially when you're trying to go for a fast
Definitely.
build up. And when it comes on to side of FIFA 22, when it comes on to FIFA 23, I be like after FIFA 18, most of the I cannot say that I feel like the meta will be the not the right kind of word to put in when it comes to start a game of FIFA. I feel like the kind of the entire
Mm-hmm.
gameplay is being set up on that, how quickly you are able to build up your whole attack from the side of
Yeah,
when the ball is
definitely.
coming into a position from the other half of the pitch. So you have to build up in a very fast way. You have to build up the whole entire strategy in a very quick manner. What you call in the football's game language is going to be the fast counter attack, from what I know from my own knowledge. So I feel like the whole counter attack scenario is going to be really quick, and for that you have to set the entire roles for your set pieces, for your entire team formation individually. And for that you have to actually explore the options, what kind of substitute you are having, what kind of special stats you are having for each kind of player. So I believe that yes, they have to take a look upon that also, because this is something feels like this is something very basic when you are playing FIFA kind of a professional. I mean, like this is something very the Alienware game side is something focused on very promoting Indian esports, promoting Indian gaming scenario at the grassroots level. But I do believe this is the
Yeah,
right kind of stage, the right kind of platform where you can actually experience and explore the kind of plays that you can make. Of course, you cannot make those kind of plays in a World Cup. Of course, you cannot make in a those kind of mistakes in a bigger stage like this. So but I feel like in a stage like this, where you are getting the options, you are getting the opportunities right at your city, right at your doorstep, I mean, like, this is the best place to just try upon new things, new teams, new players, anything that you can go for, man.
Yeah, definitely, guys. You can go ahead and enjoy the esports spirit, and eventually the way these particular guys are evolving. We can clearly see Bilal was one of those unforgettable champions of FIFA 23 initially in the Alienware gaming Saturdays, but right now he is facing a tough time while countering against Saf, and obviously now he has been eliminated out of the picture. The next game is actually going to be very, very interesting as well. Pretty soon that particular match is also going to get started, but once again, all the terms that Bullet coined in, be it the counter attack, be it the strategies, be it the chemistry that these particular clubs have, has to be very, very important, has to play actually a very, very important role, to be honest. And if you are able to get the, like, let's say, fruitful part out of it, I guess you can easily win the particular game. Apart from all the other things, the counter attack has to be there, no doubt in that, because again, the attacking formation of quite a few clubs are absolutely amazing, be it PSG, or also, if I'm not wrong, Manchester City was also very good. But eventually you have to be the one who can orchestrate that particular play in your advantage, and that's why De Bruyne was able to secure that amazing goal in the 8.5-minute marker or so. But initially, the attempts were good enough, but at the same point, the passes were not that adequate. And talking about Zaf, his
Yeah,
passes were
definitely.
absolutely on point, and that's one of those things which actually made him possible to secure four amazing goals. I guess three from Mbappe, one from Messi. That's what the composition was about the first matchup. But pretty
Yeah.
soon, the second match is also going to get started. And if you guys are also really keen on enjoying these matches and also trying to get hands-on experience on Anywhere gadgets, you can easily, if you are there in Delhi, you can just go ahead and Pragati House, Nehru Place. The store name is Dell Exclusive Store. You can enjoy, you can check out, you can also get the spirits of esports in weekends, just like today we have. And apart from that, if you are there in Secunderabad, Telangana, you can just check out the Vishal Peripheral Store. And at that point, the links are already in the description. And also, if you want to get an hands-on feel, obviously you have to visit that particular store. But apart from all the other things, for now, I'm patiently waiting, or should I say eagerly waiting, for the next match to get started, because again, that will be interesting to see how the first match impact is going to be there on the second match. Because mind it, guys, the audience are there, and also the opponents are also eagerly waiting for their own turn to be there on the
Yeah.
ladders, and also trying to perform, and also trying to get as many S points as possible, because at the end they are here to fight for winning the epic Alienware goodies.
Yeah, definitely, man. Like you said, it's almost like a landfill. It's almost like people at the store. It could be your friends. It could be normal audience. It could be your opponent's friend, which are coming to watch the game, coming to support their own friends. So the kind of spectators pressure comes down, because I have been in that place, going to cafes, battling on with the FIFA, playing in tournaments. I mean, like, people are watching you. Okay, this guy is very, he plays real good with FC Barcelona. It's gonna be some other guy. Just, I'm gonna take you the example as a name. Being Shashank, he really plays good with South Africa Real Madrid. So people come over there and actually sometimes around also taunt you. Okay, you used to play
Yeah.
really good with FC Barcelona. You wanna play with Real Madrid now. So that kind of pressure also comes on, and this is exactly the best place to just experience that kind of pressure, the experience that kind of hurdle, to overcome that kind of problem, and the kind of hurdles in your place. So I feel like, yes, the kind of work is being done from the side of Alienware and Intel, something really, really good to promote these kind of titles on a grassroots level. Because I know for a fact that FIFA is one of the most competitive game right now in the entire esports ecosystem. And I feel like in India also, we have so many good players who have represented our nation internationally, who have also secured top 5, top 3. I even remember in 2015, or I believe in 2016, in one of the games outside, I guess it was bound to happen in the FIFA international circuit only. I mean, like, it happened in the FIFA international circuit only. I'm not able to remember the exact name of the tournament, but our nation's player secured the number 2 position. But I feel like, yes, the kind of grooming being done from all of our Alienware Intel in collaboration with esports is something really, really good. It should happen for other titles as well, but right now it's happening in for FIFA. So something really, really great for all of the FIFA audience, something really great for all of the FIFA players, respectively, from our own region. So I feel like the work is being done upon the right path, Shashank.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. It's the paving stones that really counts at this point. And apart from all the other things, we do have different games coming to the picture. For now, yes, you are watching FIFA 23. It's a 1v1 showdown, but after that, you will get to see a 2v2 wingman showdown coming in from CS. So that's absolutely impressive to see the way new faces are coming to the picture. And
Yeah.
I absolutely love this kind of scenario where new gamers are coming to the picture, and even if we don't want to call them gamers, maybe they are just the first timers, but they are getting the gist of how the esports is working out and what is the kind of future that may be coming up in the near future. But apart from all the other things, I guess it's good to see. It's good to see a particular company and TOs also come working in the collaborations to provide this kind of opportunity, which will again enlarge the spirits of these guys which are performing. Be it Bilal, be it Zaf. Yes, small hiccups will be there. Maybe one time you are going to lose, maybe another time you are going to win. This is the part of journey, and obviously, giving this journey is going to be the part where Alienware, Intel, and the esports club comes into the picture. So that's absolutely impressive as well. But yeah, moving forward, I'm patiently waiting to see what happens up next, because the next two matches, I believe, are pretty much scheduled and we are going to witness it pretty soon. Apart from that, after 3 p.m., you're going to see CSGO action as well. That will be in a different store. I believe that will be the Dell exclusive store in Delhi, Pragati House to be precise. But yeah, moving forward in the game, I believe the match is already going to get started. Mustafa and Hanish are the two players that we do have for now. And it does feel like that the challenge will be massive. But this time, the jerseys will be different, but the club is pretty much same.
We have PSG only being picked up on
Yeah,
from both sides. I believe we had Mustafa earlier in the previous gaming Saturdays. I
yeah, yeah.
could be
VT
wrong
round.
that I could be
No,
wrong,
no,
but
no,
I
VT
do
round.
feel like it's gonna be the same player. Not really sure, but yeah, like you were saying, man. Of course, if my it's if I feel like yes, when my co-cast says something really sure, of course I'm gonna be really sure about it. But for now, folks, yes, we are seeing the ball position in a very bleaky manner coming on from the side of Mustafa. He goes for a sliding tackle. Interception comes in at the right time. Of course, going to be now a good build-up coming in from the side of Mustafa. He goes on toward the side of Hakimi. He's going for a wing pass, but no. Mbappe on the ball right now is already through the both defenders, going for a shot. It will be a nice goal and a
What?
straight up clean shot coming in from the side of Mustafa. There you go.
Well, that was interesting. Once again, a beautiful header coming to the picture by Mustafa, and he shows why the experience counts for now. And with that, you can clearly see what a beautiful play that was. Once again, in the replay, you'll get to see the pass coming to the picture. And apart from that, the attempt that he made was also very, very fruitful. So with this, now Mustafa is there with the lead. Anish on the other corner has to open up, has to get some good goals done and dusted. Oh, it was a very close one. It was about to get defended, but at the same point, was very precise with his shot, and that's why Mustafa now will have that initial lead. Moving forward, this is Hanish attempt. Back pass comes into the picture. Danilo now has got the ball. Let's see what Sanchez is going to do. Comes up with the back pass once again, and Neymar had got the ball. Back passes are something which is going to play a vital role in this particular picture. Apart from that, Mbappe, Sanchez, and now Neymar also is going to make a fruitful attempt, but the tackle was absolutely on one. But still, the ball is in the favor of Paris SG, and that is from Hanish's perspective, if I'm not wrong.
Let's see, man.
Oh.
For now,
Interesting.
good attempt being made from side of Anish. I remember one of my very close friends also with the name of Anish, or maybe I feel like there's R in between the names. But anyways,
Hanish,
folks,
yeah.
talking about the side of Anish now. Neymar
Okay.
Jr. on the ball. It's gonna be a good save coming in from the side of Mustafa, but now a corner kick now on toward the side of Anish. Messi right now with the corner is going to just roll up towards the other guy. It's going to be small interception, small tackle, but not successful. Now being successful towards the side of Neymar. Messi comes onto the ball. It's going to be a good build up. Might be Mbappe on the ball with the towards the side of Ryan. No defenders are being already there, but no, he small dribble mistake, and it's going to be the position being led away towards the side of Anish. Again, I would say this match looks up in a very point-to-point manner. The kind of interception both of these players are able to challenge upon, but no, and Mendes is able to through the ball. But I was just about to say the ball will be in a through pass man towards the side of Mbappe. That's not gonna happen. Sanchez with Mbappe on the ball again, a goal coming in for the side of Anish, and this is how you actually observe on how defenders are not ready for this kind of through pass. This is how you actually break down the side of defense. A little showboarding going on over here. Of course, why not? Celebrations are in way for the side of Anish. I mean, like, Mbappe was just ready, and all of the three defenders were not exactly on the right space, to be precise. If I'm not wrong, yeah, both of the defenders were not on the right space. Even the power on the ball was something really on point coming in from the side of Mbappe's strong foot. I mean, like, this was about to happen. And one more score line after a very long time. I mean, like the next. I mean, the previous time, the previous match where we saw a 1-1 scoreline being this kind of in the first half of the which was I believe that on the previous Saturday. But for now, no, a good shots being taken in again from the side of Mustafa, but a corner or possibly a foul was there. It was. My bad. It was a foul and penalty kick
Oh,
will be given away towards the side of Mustafa. There you go. Unfortunate.
that was a switch goal coming to the picture by Mustafa. Oh wow, that was amazing. But moving forward, the lead that was countered by Hanish is now completely thrown away because now once again there is a lead of one good goal coming in from Mustafa, and the way these players are performing is absolutely impressive. That penalty was actually one of those moment-breaking situation, and you can clearly see in a dead center spot. The goal was there. With that, Mustafa now has got that final lead that he really wanted. Initially, now that lead is obviously going to create some momentum onto the players of Mustafa. But moving forward, if we talk about Anish, once again he's trying to be a bit more aggressive, but at the same point he's trying to be very cautious with his attempts. The counter attack could be coming in any second, and that's exactly what is happening. The counter attack is there. Once again, Mbappe has got the ball. Other goal attempt could be there, and finally the goal comes in. A very impressive shot. This is the third goal in a span of 3.5 minutes. In the real time, what is happening? Mustafa is on a roll.
Lovely, dude. I mean, like they're doing
Wow.
a pretty good job. I mean, Mustafa is able to understand the weak parts of the side of Anish, where he's not able to place up his defenders on the right time. And this is bound to happen when you're able to analyze what's going on towards the side of your opposition. You will make this kind of goals back to back, and already we are seeing the scoreline of 3-1. And the second part is that
Oh,
where
again.
we saw the penalty being given away towards the side of Mustafa. I feel like, of course, you cannot
Mhm.
make that kind of a risky tackle inside the box, inside your own box. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't go for that kind of aggressive tackle. You gotta be a little gentle. Of course, it could be another
Ooh.
successful shot, but this time around, it's going to be the goalkeeper being very ready on his toe. A good corner being given away. Oh, it's going to be actually it's going to be a header, but no, Donnarumma on the ball and saves up for it. Oh, why? Oh, almost the position being given away directly towards your opposition. Anish, you got to be a little careful.
Uh,
But no, interception comes at the right
oh
time around the ball.
no.
And Mbappe comes again. And another goal. No. Yeah, I mean, Anish has got to be a little more attentive right now, what I feel.
Oh. It's not even 4 minutes to be honest in real life, and there are already four good goals coming in from Mustafa. What is happening? Look at him. Look at him, Mbappe. Look at Mbappe. What a beautiful energy that is. With that, even the ball was intercepted by the goalie, but it was not enough because again it slipped away from the hand, and with that, Mbappe secures his third goal, I believe. That is an impressive way to come up in the game. Mustafa is already showcasing us why he's one of the experienced player coming up in that particular store. Once again, Mendes now has got the ball. The tackle could be coming in anytime, and if the tackle comes in again, the players of Mustafa will be a bit more aggressive. Now Messi has got the ball, but from another team that is Anish. Let's see, can they attempt? What?
Yeah.
Now the total control has been lost. And with that, Mendes now has got the ball. He's going to pass it over towards Mbappe. But the tackle comes in, and through that, again, the pass will be there towards Anish. Once again, the tackle will be there. Too many tackles to be precise from PSG representing Mustafa. But that's a halftime, if I'm not wrong. And already in a span of 4.5 minutes, we have four amazing goals coming in from Mustafa and just one good goal from Hanish. That's exactly what the storyline was, and no changes whatsoever. No changes. Both the players are pretty confident that they're going to play with the exact composition, exact chemistry that they're playing with. For now, no substitution whatsoever, and with that, the game gets resumed. Mbappe now has got the ball. This time, Mustafa is still there in the blue corner, and he's trying to be a bit more pushy. The defense comes in. Danilo now has got the ball. Marquinhos is trying to clear it away from the D, and he was successful in it. But will they be able to clear the midfield? That's what I really want to know because there is nobody in the attacking formation for them. Okay, finally Messi has got the ball. He's going to pass it to a Sanchez. Sanchez now passes to a Neymar. Mbappe, will he attempt? No, not at all. For now, the ball is still going to be stuck in the midfields. This could be the attempt, but Ramos is already there. The giant of a defender is still going to defend the ball away. Oh, Donnarumma was ready with the counter. There you go. Another attempt, not so fruitful for the players of Mustafa. Oh, sorry, Hanish.
Let's see, man. Let's see. I feel like Mustafa has already been able to understand on how you want to secure more goals, but
Oh,
almost a goal coming in from side of Anis. That was a good shot, but right now it's going to be the Mustafa right on to save up that shot towards for a corner. But right now, already we can see Hanish being kind of very cheeky with those passes inside the box. I mean, you gotta put up a shot, you gotta be very open. You cannot make these kind of one-touch passes, in my opinion, inside the box, because this defender is gonna just club you out of the space. But for now, again, Hanish comes on the ball towards the side of Hakimi. Virati comes on to the side. Sanchez could build up again coming in. This can be the side of Neymar on the ball. Small fall begins given away into the favor of Hanish. And this might result in a free kick. And Hakimi
Oh,
will
what?
not able to, shoot. He just going to put a roll up. Yeah, that's a small strat that he do. Sanchez on the ball. This can be... No! Why did you take the shot? Hello?
The ball gets cleared
I mean,
away, but Mbappe could be coming up
finally.
with an attempt, and finally it was a fruitful one. Second goal coming to the picture again by Mbappe from the same team known as Anish, and yes, he gets the advantage for now. But still, guys, there is a long way to go. 2 more goals to come up with a tiebreaker, and eventually 3 goals if they really want to win this particular matchup. But remember, guys, Mustafa is not a player who is going to easily lose or maybe let it skip away. But look at that beautiful attempt coming in from Anish. It was absolutely impressive. The way he formulated the strategy, the way the counter attack worked out for him was kind of absolutely interesting. Once again, a back pass. Neymar now has got the ball. He's going to switch it away maybe towards Mendes. Now, yes, Mendes has got the ball. Let's see how fruitful that attempt will be. Again, do not want to go for an offside. That's why I waited for his teammates to come up in the picture. But finally, the ball will be getting countered. Donnarumma, the goalkeeper, has got the ball. Marquinhos now has got the ball. He's going to clear it away towards the midfield. Outside the fields is going to be the impression that we are getting for now. But Ramos tackles it. Will it be a fruitful pass? Yes, indeed it is. Let's see how Soler is going to come up with an advantage out of it. But no, Hakimi, the defender, coming in from Hanish, worked it out. Very interesting pass. Now Messi could be attempting the goal. Let's see if he can. Goes for the goal, but eventually gets tackled. Header could have been coming in the picture. Sanchez again wants to go for a goal. Neymar could actually shoot it away directly into the goal, but no, he's trying to pass it away. With that, I do believe the tackle will be coming in at any time.
Let's see, man. It's
What?
really, really clear of
Oh.
how both of these players are able to challenge it out. As actually, I would say, a small mistake coming in from Sarah Mustafa, as we will take a look at the replay too. I will actually break down on what just happened, because I feel like both of these guys are not able to handle interceptions really well. Take a look what happened over here. That was an interception coming in from Sam Mustafa. He plays up the other defender with the number 3 jersey, really close toward the side on toward the face of Mbappe. It could have been the golden saver over there for that goal, because goalkeeper was definitely not ready, and it's going to be a score line for 4-3. Now just one goal away to make things equalized for this entire game. But as we are approaching the end minutes of the game, as we are now approaching the 80th minutes of the game, there's something really important for the side of Mustafa as well to just maintain this lead to win this game.
Yeah, just 1 goal to go. That's all we need to come up with the tiebreaker. That's why Hanish is going to put every single ounce of energy that is there. And he successfully was able to secure the goal.
Lovely.
Neymar, thanks to him. What a play that was. A beautiful fight, a beautiful aggressive attempt. And eventually that aggression worked out for Hanish. And now we do have a tiebreaker. Remember, guys, it's 80 minutes already been spent. What a beautiful attempt that was on the crossbars. But still was very, very fruitful. Now it's going to be very calm and composed, because now both Hanish and Mustafa are going to be at a similar pace. Both of them have secured 4 amazing goals. But who will secure that golden goal is something I'm looking forward to. He passes down towards the upper north corner, but Hakimi now has got the ball. Is obviously going to get countered, but he attempts a very far-fetched attempt. Donnarumma, goalkeeper coming from Anish, was able to get that ball. He's going to pass it away to Sanchez. Now Sanchez has passed it to Virati. Virati is going to pass it away towards Mbappe. Again, a back pass comes into the picture. And this is the best part where Hanish is playing some mind games. He knows if he can't attempt the ball, he's going to pass it away once again towards his defenders or midfielders. But the attempt is just not going to be that fruitful for him. Mbappe now has got the ball. Again, messes it up. Now Messi has got the ball. Will he attempt? No, he's going to get tackled. I feel like that the tackle could be coming in. But before that, the pass was there. What? Directly into the footsteps of the enemy. But no, still the attempt could be there. Oh, close, but not that close enough on the post. And with that, 90 minutes are about to pass down. Man, this is kind of interesting, man. A corner could be coming in. Is it a corner or is it a penalty? Oh, that's interesting. A free kick will be coming to the picture. Let's see. Will Mustafa will be able to get the advantage out of it? Because this is the time where he has to secure that golden goal. Goes for it. Unfortunately, the head gets connected from the defender. And the ball was very fruitful for Hanish. With that, another corner will be coming in. He's going to keep it low or maybe keep it high. Maybe trying to aim for a header. And yes, exactly that's what is going to happen. Aim for a header, but goalkeeper was ready to tackle it. And with that, the aggressive attempt could be coming in, but ready for the counter attack is the players of Mustafa. Again, another attempt could be coming in, but Marquinhos defense. Danilo now has got the ball. This will be interesting to watch.
This will be really interesting to watch as we see the ball position toward the side of Messi. It's going to be the side of Anish with the white jersey. A good pass,
Oh,
but it's going to be
nice.
the first half of the extra time. I
Not the first
believe,
half. Yeah.
yeah, it's still exactly the second. I'm really sorry. It's
Yeah.
going to be the first half. So it's going to be a 4-4 score line. And if we are following the golden goals rule being applied, as I'm not wrong, it's going to be just one goal from either side. Or if we are just following down the classic rule setting, as you know, it's we could just go on the confirmation, folks. Apologies. It's going to be the classic. It's going to be 2 half times of in-game 10 minutes or 15 minutes if that's being set upon. If that's not going to happen, if either side is being able to just equalize score lines, we are going for a penalty showdown. So I feel like the both players actually have a equal chance right now, able to build up that kind of momentum
pretty much.
again from starting. But Mbappe on the ball again from the exact
Goal.
box. There you go, a goal coming in from the side of Hanish. And this time around, it's going to be a pause, probably coming in from the side of Mustafa. As we can see, he's going for the substitute. He's actually going for the side of Vitana for the midfielder. Sanchez being substitute from what I see. Formations and tactics, set roles. I'm really sorry, I was calling set pieces. Set roles also being changed upon. We see the similar kind of changes, not being exactly similar, but say the substitution or the changes being done from the side of Anis as well. This is something really important when most of the players have your stamina being ran down towards 10% or just being left over with 30%. So you have to actually substitute your players at the right time.
Wow, this is interesting. The way the game is going on. The lead was there from Mustafa's corner in the first half, but eventually the second half was not at all fruitful for him. Other attempt was there, and eventually it was a very fruitful one. With that, now Hanish has got the lead of one good goal. Kind of an impressive way to come back in the game. I definitely believe Hanish now has got the momentum, and on the high side, Mustafa is doing everything from his possible corners to retaliate, to maybe get some good goals of his own. But it won't be that easy, that's for sure. But there you go, with that lead, it is definitely going to be an advantageous fight for him. Moving forward, Neymar now has got the tackle. Maybe he's going to push a bit more. The pass could be coming in, but Ramos was already there with the tackle. With that, Mustafa now has got the control, but again gets tackled. What is happening? Mustafa is unable to control the ball and is every now and then getting tackled by the players. Another attempt, and this is another beautiful goal coming in from Anish. What a play that is! Every now and then, this guy is coming up with a very strong momentum, and he's just being way too fruitful. This is obviously going to break the momentum that initially in the first half Mustafa had.
I mean, I don't know what to say, man. The kind of surprises that Hanis has, unpacked in the last 15 years, actually in real time, this is something really, really different. But this time around, Mustafa is trying his real best to actually even get his control on the ball. Fight for the ball, brings upon to the third foot of the pitch into the area of Mustafa, but it's going to be half
That's
time
it.
coming in for this extra time. No, there's going to be next half coming in.
Yeah, I mean, wow.
Extra time.
Trust me, Bullet, this was very interesting to see. The initial counter attack coming in from Mustafa was absolutely impressive. He had 4 amazing goals, but after that, back to back, if I'm not wrong, 5 amazing goals have already been conquered by the players of Anish. And once again, Anish is going to come up with an attempt. Look at the passes. Very precise, but at the same point, the tackle is definitely going to be there. Ramos passes the ball back to Verratti. Now Verratti passes the back to Neymar. Neymar has got the ball towards Mbappe. Messi decides to tackle, but still nobody to receive that particular ball, receive that particular pass. Oh, that was an interesting way to come up with a closure in that particular tackle. Moving forward, another header could be there, but Ramos is every now and there ready to tackle. Mustafa is doing everything that is possible from his corner to avoid that attack, but he's unable to set up the counter attack, and that's the only thing which is kind of, let's say, creating a lot of advantage for the players of Anish. And once again, Anish is going to come up with an attempt, but the goalie was right over there. This will be a corner. But a very aggressive attempt is already there. That is obviously going to put a lot of marker. Neymar is going to receive the ball, that's for sure. He's going to pass it back to Messi. No, he's going to create a beautiful attempt. Oh, bit too high over the crossroads. With that, this attempt is now not being that fruitful. Oh, it's again a corner. I guess the goalie might have touched the ball.
Yeah, definitely. Goalkeeper
The tackle.
slightly, touch the ball to, make it for a corner. Another
Yep.
corner comes into the picture. Back-to-back corner coming in for the side of Anish is going for around the world skill, but it's going to be an small, out of the ball bounce as the last time we saw Neymar going in for a small interception. Verratti on the ball, but good interception. I mean, good tackles being placed upon from the side of Anish, but Marquinhos on the ball again to come up, but a small mistake in the half pass, and there you go. It's going to be a victory coming in for the side of Anish, actually, and it's going to be a 6-4 scoreline. The kind of comeback he made, the kind of surprises that he unwrapped was something really really great. We initially, I initially, I would say, I actually thought that Mustafa will be able to just overthrow the side of Anish. The way just Anish made a beautiful comeback, the way Anish actually unwrapped all of his surprise, all of his skill moves, all of the momentum coming into his own favor. This was something really brilliant, and the kind of game that he actually wanted to see her, Raider, actually, back to back goals,
Yeah.
both of the players challenging each other equally. So this is something that we wanted to see in the kind of caliber that we wanted to see in the broadcast from a really really long time now, because most of the games are happening in a very very one-sided favor.
I mean, it's good to see a one-sided domination because then you know who is the superior one. But at the same point, it's even better to see a competition, and that's exactly what we got in the second match of the day. And I was
Yeah,
actually blown to the bits because if you talk about the initial 4.5 minutes in the real time, it was all Mustafa. Four good goals,
yeah,
absolutely amazing spirits. But let's have a look at the highlights as well so that we can have a clear picture of what happened in the initial half and how we went
yeah.
towards the overtime and what happened in that particular span of time as well. This was the first goal. Look at Mbappe. Ooh, a very clean goal coming into the picture from Mustafa. And from that time, we were like, yes, this guy is capable of doing wonders. And after that, if I'm not wrong, in just 2.5 minutes or so, he was able to secure another one. In 3.5 minutes, another one goal comes into the picture. And that's why we can clearly see a lot of domination that was coming in was every now and then getting countered by the players of Mustafa. But yes, there was a clear counter from Manish as well, with that beautiful goal from Mbappe as well. It was basically a situation where both the guys were sitting at the same point. Look at this goal. Yeah, there you go. 1-1. That was the storyline after 2 or 3 minutes in the real time. But then the counter attack came in, and this time I believe it was Messi who secured that goal.
Let's see. I feel like the first, penalty being given away towards the side of Mustafa, is where I thought like this is something really, really big mistake coming in from the side of Anish to go for aggressive tackle inside the box. But after that, the recovery being shown and being made from the side of Anish is something really different. I mean, for the entire first half, it was Mustafa all over the place with a scoreline of 4-1, I believe, or it was 4-2 when we approached the early minutes of the second half. But after that, Hanish was on beast mode, dude. On how he got back to back goals, on how he just secured these one touch passes into his favor, how he actually made up the entire build up run looking very easy for us as cast and spectators. But the kind of strategy he was making in his mind, the kind of observation he was doing to just find out the weaker spaces towards the side of Mustafa's defense is something really really on point. And words are gonna fall short to appreciate the side of Anish in this game.
Well, definitely, if we talk about Hanish in the later stages, as you said, in the last few minutes, he was absolutely fruitful. Not just that, when it comes to the clubs as well, it was pretty much same. Both of the players were choosing PSG, and it really depended on what kind of play these guys have individually formulated. And at that point, it was Hanish which was able to be ready with every single counter attack. 2 goals, 3 goals, 4 goals, 5 goals, back to back amazing goals coming in from Manish. Actually, broke all the momentum that Mustafa had. And in the second half, you can clearly see how effortless that particular attempt was from Neymar. And also, if we talk about Mustafa, the way he was trying to tackle every now and then, he tackled from one guy, but he was unable to tackle from another one. The passes were not that accurate from Hanish. And that was the reason why that attempt was not that good. And why a number of times, whenever Mustafa tried to come up with a goal, it just went out of the equation. Look at this one. He had a very beautiful chance of securing that particular goal, but eventually the wall that was been created by Hanish was absolutely fruitful. And that's why I do say like individual play is something which was absolutely important in this game. And Hanish is the one which was able to just get the advantage out of it. The best out of the best performance was there today, and I'm absolutely happy to see that I was a part of it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, the words are gonna fall short for to appreciate the side of Anish on how he got this victory, on how he was able to back this victory over the side of Mustafa, because Mustafa has been one of the very strong players in the entire tournaments being running from the side of Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Like also confirmed that he's the same guy who was also been a part of previous FIFA games which has happened in the Alienware Gaming Saturdays. So I do feel that yes, Hanish was one for the history books, man, that he defeated Mustafa in such a toe to toe game where we are able to see goals being shot upon left, right, and center. That we are where that on the first half we see the entire side of Mustafa just overpowering, just overthrowing the side of Hanish. But after the second half, we see the side of Hanish making a very, very, very good comeback from his side.
Well, indeed, the comeback was absolutely amazing. The iconic performance was something which we were missing from Hanish, but eventually it came out. And the counter attacks that were getting set up, the precise passes that were there, were also very, very important, because eventually, when the chemistry is pretty much same between your opponent and yourself as well. Like the clubs were pretty much same, if I'm not wrong. So that was something which was
Yeah,
in our minds. Maybe that particular situation will counter the attacking formation, but Hanish played it very wisely. In the
yeah,
initial half,
definitely.
he was, let's say, trying to configure what the other guy was capable of, and when he got the zest, he was able to be ready with the counter attacks. His passes were clean, and if you talk about the
Yeah,
attempts, every now and then, if we talk about 9 attempts coming up in the second half, out of those nine attempts, five were fruitful one, four were not fruitful one. But when it comes to the attempts from Mustafa, they were not at all that many attempts. But even at the end, if you talk about passes, not that accurate. They were getting tackled every now and then. So that means Anish was able to not just utilize his strikers at the peak point, he was able to utilize his midfielders and also his defenders very well. And the formation that he was keeping was basically 3-3-4. So the defenders were very, very ready
yeah,
whenever Mbappe, whenever Neymar, whenever Messi from the particular corner of Mustafa were trying to attack. They were able to just defend it and eventually pass the ball around to come up with another attempt coming in from Hanish. So that's how the game went on. It was absolutely interesting to see that. But now the marker for a performance is already setting quite high. I don't know what the next guys
yeah,
are going to
definitely.
do, but yes, I'm keeping this particular performance in my mind for a long time. I do believe that.
Yeah, especially I know the comeback being in a very, very I would say I can say in this kind of manner that comeback is such one of the key major part, that it's one of the reasons why it's going to be in our minds for a long time, because we haven't seen this kind of a comeback for a long time when it comes down to side of Alien Gaming
Yeah.
Saturdays. Like I said, folks, it's going to be like from the past few weeks we have seen one-sided games only. We haven't seen this kind of comeback being done, that we are going towards the side of extra time in the second half, that we are able to get the clear win of the match. This has been after a very,
Yeah.
very long time. So that's one of the key reasons. But the second thing is, yes, I definitely agree with you, Ritter. The bar has been set that okay, we can actually see a scoreline of 7-4 or 6-4 happening in for the side of Alienware Gaming Saturdays, and this is something really great to see, man. That even in this kind of tournament, even in this kind of like a stage, players are giving their 100%.
Well, yeah, definitely. The competition is quite surreal. You can't say that they are just here to be the casual gamers. They're trying to enter into the genre of
Yeah,
esports, and
definitely.
the way they are being very, very competitive and also very, very strategic is something absolutely important and absolutely impressive at the same point. So, if you really want to get the feel, guys, remember we are here trying to bring the competition to your home and eventually pretty close to your city as well. So, if you are there in Delhi, you can just go ahead and check it out. And pretty soon, the third game is also going to get started. We have got the confirmation from the back end. So, be awaited, because the next game is also going to be very, very interesting. But I don't know how far that aggression will be getting countered from these next two guys, because again, Hanish has now set up a marker, not just Hanish. And I would like to, like, let's say, thanks the opponent
Yeah,
as well, like Mustafa. He was a worthy
yeah,
opponent, and the
definitely,
way he played was
definitely.
absolutely impressive. If that opponent was not there, I believe the game would have countered very quickly in the first half, in the first 90 minutes or so in the game, to be precise.
There's a saying. I mean, like for every Ronaldo, you need to have a strong opponent, Mbappe and Messi. So I feel like they were complementing each in the last game. But we have the side of Frustrate going up against the side of Vedant for the next game, and we are finally, my old favorites, It's going to be Real Madrid up
No.
against the side of FC Barcelona. Of course, it cannot be the same, players all the way around from 2017 and 2018. But this is the kind of matchup that I was actually waiting in for. We have still Cruz playing in from the side of Real Madrid. Some of very very, I would say, the old players from the 2018 or 2019 season era. But for now, yes, FC Barcelona up against the side of Real Madrid. This is one for the watch. If the players are able to complement each other, to give up a worthy shot to each other, definitely it's gonna be one for the books.
Oh,
Oh,
what?
yeah, but
That was
nice.
a good one. Yeah, indeed, that was a very good pass coming in and also a very good execution at the same point coming in from Real Madrid. That means Ashrit has finally secured his first goal, which was absolutely impressive. Look at him finding that clean space and eventually being very, very fruitful at the same point. This is Benzema for you, who was able to secure that particular goal. Vedant on the other corner is left, like let's say, a Tintin. And with that initial advantage, I do believe Ashrit can actually put up a lot of pressure, or a lot of mental game could be played from now. He can maybe secure some good points, some good goals as well in the later stages. But let's see what happens. Vedant is ready. I believe a back pass will be coming in initially, and then eventually they will push forward. That's exactly what happens. Zong had the ball. Pedri is going to just pass the ball along. There is nobody to take the advantage out of it, and that was an outside if I'm not wrong. And yeah, the outside is now going to get utilized. With that, the attempt could be coming. Ooh, Rodrigo has got the ball. Will he pass it around? Yes. Benzema has got the ball. He's going to back pass it, but still the goal will be done. What is happening, Ashrit? A beautiful attempt again. Thanks to Benzema with that beautiful back pass. He could have taken that attempt, but maybe that would have not been fruitful. So decided to go for an assurity. And with that, Vinny Jr. was able to just get the advantage out of it. And that is the second goal in just a span of 2 to 3 minutes.
Yep. I mean, like, both of the players are definitely looking very, very strong. But for now, going to be the side of Ashrit on how, has utilized the whole, stats of Karim Benzema. Dembele with a really good skill move, being really open, not able to, just go on with the ball. But for now, it's going to be put this from the side of, Real Madrid to save up. But I feel like he has not set up the set pieces or the set roles right, because we didn't saw any attacker actually being there to help, provide the assistance over there, receive the ball and shot it towards the goal. But for now, it's going to be a 2-0 score line. It's the very early minutes of the game. It's going to be the side of Ashrit to, just get on with the 2-0 lead. This time around, it's going to be the side of Jono. And this is what I was talking about. You have to you have to keep your second player or the third receiving player ready for the kind of assistant, score up the goal when you're taking such a nice build-up. You cannot just actually sprint all the way towards the goal box. You cannot actually sprint all the way towards the side of, goal area to, shoot up the ball from your side. That's one or two things that you need to remember when it comes down to the side of FIFA.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree with you. The passes has to be there. You can't be the solo man in the particular game, and that's why I believe still it is Ashrit which is going to be a fruitful one. But let's see in the later stages what happens. Again, a tackle comes in. With that tackle being into the picture, I guess the strategies will be changing in from Vedant's perspective as well. And this time, Vedant once again wanted to go aggressive, wanted to be the one who can secure the second goal for the team, but it was not that easy. Benzema passes the ball around. Rodrigo has got the ball. He can come up with an attempt. Obviously, this will be a tough one, but he passes the ball around. This could be a fruitful one, but no, it gets tackled. Pedri now has got the ball. It is going to be a very interesting attempt. With that, the start has to be there. Still, there is a lead of beautiful one amazing goal coming in from Ashrit. Not enough, to be honest. Trust me, the lead was there of 3 good goals in the past match, and it was not enough. So I can't say that this particular 1 goal lead is going to be enough. And once again, Vedant wants to be a bit more aggressive. His attempt was kind of decent, but at the same point, the pass was a bit more ambitious, and eventually it didn't work out.
Yeah, let's see. I feel like even 4 goals, the kind of caliber that we saw in the previous game, when Hanish and Mustafa were facing each other, I feel like even 4 goals is not going to be enough in the second half. You have to at least keep up the momentum on your side. You have to keep up all of the situations on your side. But let's see what's going to happen as we see the side of Real Madrid. Cruz on the ball coming in. It's going to be a slide tackle. Hey, a good finish shot. Almost got the ball to go inside towards the corner, but ball touches the crossbar. It's going to go out of bounds very nearly, but goes for a long shot. Ter Stegen, one of the very, very world-class goalkeepers that you have in the FIFA. But for now, Cruz on the corner might go for a header, but straight on going to side of Ter Stegen. And now it's going to be small corner. it's going to be now a same build up, but oh, a very
Wow.
clean sliding tackle coming into the pitch. Benzema goes for a pass. Goal
Ah,
coming in from side of
mate.
Real Madrid and a 3-1 score line. Boy, oh boy. That was a big blunder actually coming in from side of Vedant, I have to say.
The tackle should have not been there, to be honest. And eventually the tackle was there. Real Madrid had the advantage of
was a
taking
very
the
clean
ball
one.
down to the goal. That's exactly what happened. I mean, a very clean pass, and also the tackles are absolutely interesting. No faults whatsoever. Cruz now has got the ball, passing it towards Benzema. Benzema is going to pass to Vinny.
Oh no,
And
bhai!
another goal in a span of just 2 minutes. What is happening? Back-to-back amazing goals coming to the picture. Ashrit has got 4 amazing goals, and I was talking about in the previous caster deck that will that particular bar that has been set by Mustafa and the other guy is going to get countered or not, but indeed it is getting countered in this particular matchup. Look at the spirits that Ashrit is living up to.
I mean, Vedant is making some really, really, big mistakes. Not able to keeping the ball, not able to actually hold on to the ball position, not able to, get your defenders and of your midfielders the right space to, go for a counter attack. I feel like he needs to focus a little bit more. Of course, something else can happen in the second half, but for this now, I mean, the bar has been set. A 4-1 scoreline coming in at the first half. This is something really great.
Interesting play, but this time attempt was there, but eventually a bit far-fetched, and you can clearly see it was a far away attempt coming into the picture. But finally, if I talk about the passes, it was kind of decent, and this time I did felt maybe Vedant is going to secure his second goal. That was not the case. Once again, the aggression might be getting countered, and the counter attack is ready, but the tackles are also ready. Cavajal has got the ball, going to pass it around towards Rodrigo. Rodrigo is going to pass towards Benzema, and there you go. The fifth goal is incoming. Will it be a successful one? The pass should be there, but no, it's Benzema going solo, and he successfully does that. The fifth goal also is there. Third attempt that is, and with that, I believe the halftime is going to be there if I'm not wrong. But apart from all the other things, Benzema, should I say Ashrat, what a beauty that play was. He could have passed it towards Vinny, but he decided to go solo, and eventually he didn't fail. That's the best part. That curveball was absolutely impressive. Look at him securing, if I'm not wrong, second goal of his own. That's quite a crazy moment to go with. Impressive way Ashrat is playing. But moving forward, the first half is going to get compromised for now. Now we are going to move forward to the second half. But before that, if there are some changes in the team, if there are some substitutions,
Yeah.
some changes in the plays as well, that's what we have to see. But Benzema, look at him. 9 beautiful attempts also coming to the picture. But yes, 5-1. We have a buffer of 4 amazing goals between these two guys, and Ashrit is definitely feeling it at this point. Because if I talk about the attempt, if you talk about the counter attacks and the strategies that these guys are coming up with, is absolutely on point.
Yeah, definitely, man. The second thing
First
also
goal.
that yeah, the second thing also that Vedant needs to actually look up onto his set pieces role, because most of the time when I actually am seeing a build up or a run up being all the way to sub goal box, no second player, the third man is actually assisting the side of Vedant, coming in from his teammates. So he actually needs to take care of the set pieces being set, the roles being set for the side of his attackers to actually come forward to assist the attack. If not, 5-1, we can also see 7-1 being into the favor of Ashrit. I do feel in a way.
It is possible, man. I'm not going to lie. Like, it is kind of possible. The way Ashrit is playing and the way Vedant is every now and then getting countered, I do feel like that it's pretty much possible to come up with 7 or 8 goals as well. So, yeah, there you go. Once again, a lot of back passes are going to be there. Not going to be that aggressive when it comes to the attempts, but indeed, they're going to get tackled this time. Dembele tries to go aggressive but gets tackled at the same point. Jong now once again has got the tackle done. Oh, this is looking interesting. Rafinha now has got the ball. He can easily secure a goal, but indeed gets tackled. Oh, is it a penalty? I do feel like that the tackle
could
was
feel
there
like
in
yes,
the
it could be.
D. Yeah, it was in the D. Maybe that is going to come up with a penalty. Oh, very close. Maybe a free kick. Maybe a free kick is something what we are looking at.
Nah, penalty.
Oh no, man, it's a penalty. It will be tough one to counter. Let's see what Ashrit is going to do. Let's see what his goalkeeper is capable of. Oh,
It's going to be a goal,
it's
actually.
giving me chills. Ah, it is a goal. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, the kind of the kind of shooter Lewandowski is used to be a one of the key players when he was at Bayern Munich. So the kind of shooter he has, the kind of power he has, the kind of stats he has, he's definitely not gonna miss any shot. I mean, it was an easy one for the side of Vedant.
Totally going to agree with you. Like, Vedant was ready, and he was not going to, like, let's say, lose that opportunity of securing a penalty goal. Moving forward, once again, a lot of passes were there, but still, it is going to get tackled. Not going to be that easy, but Cruz comes up with this pass, fails to make sure that the pass would be a clean one. Once again, an attempt is going to come from Vedant, and indeed, it's getting tackled. Oh, let's see what happens now. Cruz has got the ball, but gets tackled. That will be an outside, a very fruitful one, maybe. It's still a chance where Ashit can actually, let's say, utilize this outside in a fruitful fashion. Cruz now has got the ball, can attempt it, but once again, that will be a corner.
Let's see. I mean, on how corners and entire foul is being given away, the advantage is being given away to Vedant. By this time now, I feel like the scoreline should have been towards 5-3 or 5-4. Brilliant run up coming into the picture, but another fall and yellow card being given away towards the side of Antonio Rudiger. And this is something not really good for the side of a street. You cannot lose your players like this. For now, it's going to be just a warning. I mean, a first yellow card is definitely a warning, but a second yellow, that's definitely not going to be on your favor. But for now, Rodrigo on the ball again, a good tackle being coming into the play, being onto the side of Real Madrid. But this time around, another interception comes in. Lewandowski again on the ball. He's going for a back pass, but no, Alba will be right there to intercept, and Valvidrai and the other midfielders will be just right there to secure up and save the maintenance being done. I mean, 5-2 is already the scoreline as we approach towards the 70th minute of the game, right now at the 64th. But for now, Carvajal, right now, with the ball, this could be a straight-up goal, but Ter Stegen comes up in a very, very close affair and just save up the ball to make up inside the pitch. And right now, good build-up again coming in. A run, actually, good run coming in from the side of Barcelona. This is what I was talking about. You got to keep the pace of the ball in a very high velocity. You have to keep up the entire momentum in a very favorable manner. But for now, I mean, entire pitch is right up open. The Benzema is also coming into assist. This can be a goal, and it will be a goal for a 6-2 scoreline at the 69th minute. There you go, folks. I mean, some pretty basic mistakes being done on the side of Vedant, where Ashit is able to just capitalize on very early and in a very good manner.
He's back. That's what I have to say. I mean, after the first half, the momentum was kind of lacking from Arshad, but finally he's back. The way the passes worked out, the way he was able to pinpoint his goal was absolutely interesting. And with that, definitely the comeback and also the morale booster that was there for Vedant is just now going to get suppressed. But I'm happy to see that because Arshad has come up like a player who knows what he's doing, who knows how he can tackle the fight, who knows how he can tackle the counter-attack that is coming in from the players of Vedant or should I say FC Barcelona. For now, again a tackle comes in, but still was not that fruitful. Koundé can actually come up with a goal, but he's going to pass it around, but there is nobody to take that pass. So obviously, it's going to be an unfruitful attempt. Oh, look at the back passes that are coming in. Modric passes back. Benzema now has got the ball. He's going to pass it towards Modric, but nobody to receive it. So this time it will be Alaba who can actually take the advantage out of it. But oh, a very close attempt, but still the corner will be there for them. And that's a good thing. I mean, now they finally have got the corner. They can easily take the advantage out of it. Maybe they're going to directly shoot down towards the goal or pass it around. Does feel like that they're going to clear it away a bit. But finally, once again, the ball will be outside the post. That means it is Vedant who is going to lose another big opportunity. But yeah, all in all, I do feel like that Rashid is here to win this particular matchup because just 13 more minutes in the game are left in order to wrap up the game.
Yep. For now, I feel like it's gonna go into the favor of Real Madrid. It's gonna be the side of Arshit who has taken up the side of Real Madrid. So I do feel that yes, Vedant is kind of falling a little bit short. I mean, like a huge gap is there when it comes on to the entirety of scores being taken apart, being done from the side of Real Madrid. I mean, there's still some time to at least equalize it if he's able to score back-to-back 4 goals from now. But I don't think that will happen exactly with the kind of performance.
Your expectations are high.
He's showing. Expectations are pretty low, to be frankly speaking, man. No offense to the side of Vedant, but the kind of
Every
mistakes being
you
done,
said
the
back-to-back
kind
good
of
goals.
set pieces, yeah, the kind of set pieces being not being able to shown in the right manner, I don't think a comeback will be done from the side of Vedant.
It's quite tough to be honest because now we don't have any more time, and he has to secure four amazing goals. And I do believe it's pretty much going to be done pretty soon. But before that, a foul has been there. Oh no! Once again, Vedant has got the ball. I don't know how advantageous he can be. Yes, definitely he's trying to clear the mids and maybe come up with an attacking formation. Yes, he goes for it. And let's see how fruitful this attempt could be. Passes the back ball, but no, there was nobody to receive it. Finally, another attempt, but courteous, the goalkeeper was already ready with it. And with that, the time is running out of the hands. And this is one of the last attempts that can be taken down, I believe.
Yeah, let's see
Benzema.
Benzema again coming in with a
Oh,
great sprint, but no, I feel like he's gonna go out of the bunch. I guess he's gonna go for a final whistle. There you go, folks. 6-2 with the score line, and Ashit takes it away in a very, very one-sided affair. Of course, there will be two goals coming in from the side of Vedant, but I feel like a 6-2 score line says it all.
it does say is that initially they had initially if I talk about Ashrit, he had the advantage, he had the initial momentum, he used it on his
Yeah,
peak because in the first half in just 4.5 minutes in real life he was able to secure five amazing goals, and that's a massive way to go out. Apart from that, in the second half he was able to secure just one goal, but at the same point if I talk about the opponent, Vedant was also there with just one goal. Although he was required to have at least five, he had just one goal. That really shows at still, even after losing the initial momentum, Ashrit was able to, like, let's say comparatively tackle the balls, counter attack, was ready from his corner. He was able to come up with a little bit more cleaner passes this time because he was trying to, like, let's say, utilize that time not to put up that many goals, but also to defend that particular goal to be hit
yeah,
from
definitely.
Vedant's perspective. So that was actually a very good play. But for now, moving forward, we are going to dive into the highlights so that we have a clear perspective of what happened in the initial 9 good minutes, and you can clearly see how far the game went out. Multiple attempts were there, but this was the initial attempt that Benzema was able to come up, and the pass was absolutely on point. Due to that, the corner was there, but eventually, even in that corner, the utilization was actually very, very good.
Yep. The second thing is that there were actually a lot of fouls being done, actually being done from the side of Ashrit. A lot of free kicks were there. I would say a lot of chances. Actually, I would actually call those very easy chances where I feel like Vedant could have been able to secure the goal from his side, except for that penalty. If you want to just take up a clear picture, but on how Ashrit was able to utilize every corner of the pitch, every seconds of the game, I feel like Vedant needs to practice a little bit more. Definitely, that's one thing. The second thing is that you gotta explore the options that you have, explore the formations you have, explore the kind of spacing that you can make, explore all of the set roles that you can actually make. That's one thing that you need to take care of when you are facing an opponent like Ashrit.
Definitely, those passes have to be cleaner. Those attacking formations has to be cleaner, and eventually, even in the break, if I'm not wrong, after the second half, after the first half went down, there was no changes coming in from Vedant. So that was something which could have been utilized by Vedant because again, your chemistry of the team, the club, has to be very, very important. Has to play a very, very
Yeah,
important role as. Described by Bullet in the earlier phase, but for now, I guess you can clearly see we have three good
yeah.
winners for now. And moving forward, I believe we have many more matches coming in FIFA 23, and after 3 p.m. or so we are going to see the CSGO action as well, so make sure to like, share and subscribe for that because a lot of amazing matches are up upon us. Even if you talk about the 1v1 action that will be in FIFA 23, that is also quite surprising and at the same point quite interesting to go out with. If I'm not wrong, the first match was one of those matches which was one-sided, but after that the second match was very,
Exactly.
very competitive. The second one was very,
Exactly.
very competitive, as I said, but the third one again went out in a similar fashion because yeah, Harshit was there with the one-sided spirit, with the aggression that was required. But in the second half, he was still getting compensated every now and then by the defensive formations coming in from Vedant. So that was also very good. But it's a bit too late to be honest.
I feel like that's like I think I told Shashank right away. In the first half, there were a lot of fouls being committed from the side of Ashrit, where Vedant could have taken up the
Hmm.
upper hand. He didn't. He got the chance, but he didn't. So, like I said, He needs to explore the game a little bit more. He needs to practice a little bit more. But we can't say that specifically he's not a very he's not a very good player. He is. He's able to secure 2 goals against an opponent like Ashwit. That says a lot.
He took the opportunity of taking the penalty in the second half, and that was the only opportunity that he actually got in the second half and was able to create that opportunity in an unforgettable goal, which
Yeah.
was absolutely impressive, no doubt in that. But he should have taken those opportunities initially as well. As you said, in the first half, there were multiple fouls, there were multiple attempts that he could have utilized, be it the corners, be it the outside plays that were coming in. But to be honest, it was still Ashrath which was way cleaner when it comes to his passes, way cleaner when it comes to his opportunities being utilized. The back
Yeah.
passes were also very adequate. The tackles were absolutely impressive as well. So at the end, we can have we can clearly have that clean picture in our front that Ashrath is going to move out in the next phase. And on the hindsight, if we talk about Mustafa, he was also a very good attempt and a very good player to be honest. But at the end, the newer faces are showcasing us that the talent is still there.
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, the kind. I mean, on how. On. I was just saying, like, sorry for my slip of tongue. So I was just saying, the kind of opportunities esports club are providing the kind of collaboration that we are doing in with Alienware, Intel, and everyone. I feel like there have been a lot of stages and platforms being set for all of the new talents, especially for the side of CS:GO, especially for the side of FIFA, where CS:GO is one of the OG FPS shooters in the esports space, and where I
Yep.
feel like FIFA, where we have actually represented our nation internationally. A lot of players like Charanjot, Lokesh, there are a lot of players. So I feel like yes, with a grassroots platform like this, we are just going into the right direction of providing opportunities like this.
Well, yeah, indeed. But moving forward, let's have a look at what we have next. Webber against Sher Khan. That's interesting. Let's see how far the play is going to go. But apart from that, if we talk about Webber, he's actually one of those players that I've seen him in the previous Alienware Gaming Saturday. So I'm definitely looking forward to see how he's going to utilize that experience in terms of this play. Neymar now has got the ball. It's Sher Khan who is trying to be the fruitful one. Fabian now has got the ball. It's close to Mbappe. Could have attempted, but no, the tackle will still be there. Had the ball towards Messi, but Bayern was able to completely change the pace of the game. With that, we do have Webber now trying to be a bit more aggressive. His attempt is going to be fruitful or not. That's what we have to see. Oh, but Pafapes not being fruitful is going to be the case for him. Sher Khan again decides to go ham. The pass is still there, and moving
Yeah.
forward, they are still trying to create a lot of buzz.
Yeah, for now it's gonna be the side of PSG to just to go on with a very very early shot on. But right now it's gonna be one of my favorite clubs. It's gonna be the side of Bayern Munich. So expect me to be biased a little bit later. But jokes apart, there have been a lot of changes being done in IRL for the side of Bayern Munich. There have been some really good transfers, some shaky changes being done. But for now, I feel like the side of Sher Khan, who has taken up the side of PSG, definitely has a little bit of upper hand in terms of chemistry, in terms of all of the set pieces being done. But you cannot underestimate the side of Bayern Munich. The
What?
kind of
What?
horsepower they have, the kind of power they pack with their plays, something really different. So let me just explain what just happened. He just goes off for a roll up over there towards the second guy, towards the side of Coman. But it was the side of defenders from the players from the side of PSG to go for a sweet interception.
Exactly.
And this is not pretty
I
normal
mean,
thing
it
to be
was
frankly
like
speaking.
basically in their puts.
Yeah,
What? Pardon?
it is pretty normal. So the thing is like
Oh,
what you
okay.
try to do with that kind of roll up, that you try to create up a distraction, that you will not go for a straight up shoot shot,
Okay.
like exactly not for a goal, but you actually try to go for a third man or actually for a fourth man to go for a small build up. But
Understood.
with
Understood.
these
Yeah.
these kind of roll up being in a very normal manner, it's sometimes not very fruitful. But this is not you
Oh.
expect. You do not call your goalkeeper into the front like this. And this was a blunder. This was a big mistake coming in from side of Byron, coming in from side of Weber. Ish.
A blunder that has been cashed by Sher Khan. That's impressive. A way to go out. I mean, this is the first goal that he has secured for now. And obviously, due to that initial goal, he is now going to put a lot of mental pressure onto the guy. And I would love to see at the end what kind of a closure we are going to get through this particular formation. Weber definitely has to
Yeah.
figure out to get as many as goals that's possible, because initially, if you are able to conquer the first half, I do believe that you can easily create a lot of mental buzz, and Maybe in the second half, some different strategies could be appointed, but for now, a back pass is something I'm looking forward to, and that's exactly what happens. Players from Bayern Munich are trying to push forward. Fernandez has got the ball. It's going to be a little bit more interesting, but Fabian comes up with a very interesting tackle. Mbappe now once again would be able to, let's say, make an attempt, or he's going to pass the ball around. He tried for a pass, but there was nobody to intercept it. And with that, the goalkeeper now has got the ball and he's going to pass it towards his own teammates. Will it be tackled? I feel like that the tackle will be coming in pretty soon. And there you go, the tackle is there from Marquinhos. Michele has got the ball. Now Messi passes around towards Mbappe, but once again gets tackled. Not looking good for PSG. That means Sheikh Khan once again wants to go for an all-out attempt. Maybe he's going to be the fruitful one. Neymar. Will he be able to secure the goal? I feel like that this is the moment where he should cash in. But no, unfortunately, the tackle was already ready.
Tackle will be ready, but for now, it's going to be the side of Ginbari to be on the ball. It can be a straight-up goal coming in from the side of a little bit of an early decision to shoot up the ball towards the left-hand area, but it's going to go outside for a corner. But let's see if Vaibhav can put it away. But for now, it's going to be a little bit of diversion coming into the play. Musiala goes on towards Kimichi. This can be a goal kick, but oh, with a bicycle shot. So well done, but it will go on to the other direction. But that bicycle kick was definitely on point, but that went on to a little bit too far.
Well, the attempt was kind of decent, no doubt in that, but at the same point, it was not that adequate to be cashed in as an opportunity. But once again, the tackle is something which is coming in. I do feel like that every now and then, Weber is trying to come up with some beautiful counter attacks. This could be an opportunity. This could be an opportunity that he's trying to cash in. Tried to go for the goal, but eventually was not that fruitful. Once again, the tackle of Sheikh Khan worked out. PSG is doing wonders in the hands of Sheikh Khan, and look at that tackle that was there. Obviously, he's going to get the corner, but let's see how we can cash in, how we can take the advantage of getting that corner. Oh, the header could have been there, but the tackle is already there. He's going to push it out. Verratti is going to pass it back to his teammates, and that was Marquinhos who has got the ball. Now passing back towards Bernard. He is going to pass it towards Marquinhos once again. I do feel like that can happen, but gets tackled by Musiala. As we said earlier, one guy should not trade all the fights, but still the fights are not looking good. Still the tackles are not looking that good for both Sheikh Khan and Bayern as well, like Babo, because both of them are trying to come up with numerous attempts, but every now and then they're getting tackled at that time where the tackle should have not been there.
Yeah, for the time being now, we go for a half time. Of course, we see the side of Sheikh Khan being actually in the lead with just one goal. But I feel like on how the entire pitch is being used, coming in from side of Sheikh Khan, entire players are being played upon. The passes are being on point. Everything is just really good for the side of Sheikh Khan. But I definitely do expect a comeback from the side of Weber in the second half. I do feel that it's coming, but let's see.
Yeah, I mean, the comeback could be there, no doubt in that, because we have seen these guys and the players who have not secured that many goals, or should I say, the players who had not secured their advantage in the first half have secured quite a few goals in the second half. So I do believe Vaibhav could actually come back with a beautiful energy in the next half. But the fact is, there is not a lot of heavy lifting to be done by Vaibhav as well, because he has to counter just one goal and eventually come up with another to make sure that he has got the lead for now. So let's see what happens. For now, both of the players are trying to come up with some decent strategies, and now they are ready. The game is going to get resumed pretty soon, and with that, let's see how Sheikh Khan is going to utilize this particular second half in his favor. And also, if I talk about Vaibhav, this will be very interesting for him to go with as well, because right now has not secured even a single goal, and this is a very important match for him, to be precise, because if not being the victor of this particular match, he's obviously going to go out of the equation. So that is something he really does not want. Oh, look at that triangular pass coming in. Every now and then they're trying to pass with the ball, but this time a very far-fetched pass. Musiala has got the ball. He's going to pass it back once again. A lot of pass and play coming in, but Danilo had enough, and he tackles with that. The ball could be towards Mbappe. Oh, it's Messi. But Goretzka was able to tackle it, and once again the advantage goes in the favor of, or should I say, the control of that ball goes in the favor of Soreba.
Let's see, man. But for now, as we were talking about, the comeback will be done. We will see a story of the side of Vaibhav just go for the first goal, actually the second goal of the entire game. But for now, of course, the anthem of Bayern Munich playing in the background. I mean, I'm hearing that track after such a long time. Nostalgia being playing into my mind. But for now, folks, yes, all talks apart, a great goal coming in for Sarah Babov to put up for a great storyline. It's going to be a 1-1 scoreline still. Most of the job has to be done after we see a second goal, or we see actually lead being taken up from the side of Babov into the second half, which is something really important if you want to proceed on towards the side of semi-finale and finale. But for now, I feel like Neymar Jr. on the ball, definitely being very depleted of the stamina. But hey, Mbappe coming in with a small interception, a clear interception to be in the favor of PSG. But for now, one touch pass is actually going in a very beautiful manner. But until now, De Niro comes in. But for now, it's going to be a foul being committed from the side of PSG and will be given away towards the side of Bayern Munich.
That's one way to go out. I mean, now the storyline is pretty much equalized, and let's see how Babov is going to take an advantage of this opportunity. Passes the ball around, is going to come up with a long pass. The tackle could be coming in. Oh, patiently waiting. Mbappe was already there to tackle it, but no, the tackle was not there from Mbappe. That means Sheikh Khan is still finding his opportunity, still waiting to get his opportunity, to be honest. Babov is not willing to give even a single brief opportunity to Sheikh Khan because he knows if he slips away, there is a situation where Sheikh Khan is going to go ahead and secure that goal. And it does feel like that this is the opportunity, but the defenders are already ready. Passes the ball back to Mikile, and this could be an opportunity. This could be an opportunity waiting to be cashed in. Neymar decides to pass the ball away. Verratti was there, but the tackle is going to come in. With that, Babov still gets the control of the ball. Very close, but at the same point, the offside could be coming in if he goes like that. But attempts, and there you go, a goal. It's Babov who is going to get the opportunity back and forth in the second half.
It was bound to happen. It was about to happen. Because I will say again, that Bayern Munich was one of my favorite, is still one of my favorite clubs till date. And we can see Müller coming in for the substitute. But this was one of the, definitely a brilliant goal coming in from Sarah Babov to make up a very beautiful build-up, to make up a very right build-up towards the similar kind of manner where we saw Sheikh Khan not able to just deflect it. But for now, it's going to be the side of Bayern Munich. It's going to be the side of Babov to be on the leading side with a scoreline of 2-1. But all you have to do is right now maintain it. Maybe score another goal, or maybe just be on the right kind of defense to not allow the side of PSG, the side of Sheikh Khan to score up the second goal for equalizer. But for now, build-up is going to be Mbappe right to the ball, and no, did I just jinx it, my friend? There you go, comeback being done from the side of Sheikh Khan at the 71th minute. Back-to-back goals coming into this game, and this is what we want. I mean, as a customer,
the competition is there, no doubt in that.
Definitely. Yeah. Please go on.
I just had to say that, like, the competition is there, no doubt in that. Like, the way these guys are competing against each other is absolutely impressive. Every now and then, Babov is trying to come up with some good counter attacks, but the hindsight, Sheikh Khan has his own story to be told. And that's why I absolutely love the way these guys are playing. But moving forward, Cancelo has now got the ball. Maybe he's going to once again come up with a very beautiful attempt. But they're trying to come up with those passes so that they can just, like, let's say, open a spot, open an angle through which they can easily score a goal. And that's why this particular attempt was very fruitful in the initial half. But Danbury has got the ball. This is the moment where he should cash in, but gets tackled. Oh, obviously he's going to claim a foul. And with that, again, another free kick. I do believe this will be a very big opportunity for them if they are able to cash in on it. Yellow card also there. That's interesting.
That's definitely not very good for the side of PSG. He's one of the key players from the side of midfielders, and I guess yes. But no, actually, it's going to be substitution coming in from the side of Babov. It's going to be substitution coming in from the side of Bayern Munich. I feel like this is something really important because you need a few more goals to actually, go in and to win this game. But Neymar Jr. has also been substituted, as some stamina depletion was definitely right there. So you gotta keep up the pace of the game towards the same manner. But for now, it's gonna be Kimmich towards a free kick as he goes on for a header, and it's gonna be a goal. But two, Donnarumma just saves it at the right time. Another corner kick being given away towards the side of Bayern Munich. This was something really on point. Definitely, goalkeeper was right there on the point to save up the ball, but a really good free kick. Definitely a good free kick that can be as a caster, I can definitely say that was utilized at the right time, the right pace. But another corner being given away towards the side of Bayern Munich, towards the side of Weiber.
One more attempt, not being that fruitful. Once again, another corner could be coming in, I believe, and I'm looking forward to see how that corner advantage will be taken in their favor. But no, I don't think the corner will be coming in. So Don Rama is ready to pass the ball around to his teammates. Oh, I thought for a moment that this would be a far-fetched one, but
Yeah.
no. Bernard now has got the ball. Let's see how Sheikh Khan is going to play it along, because 79 good minutes in the game has already been passed. That means we just have one more minute in real life to play with, and the passes are still coming in. I definitely believe this is a moment where Sheikh Khan can actually cash in, but the back passes are still working out. The tackles are still working out for Vaibhav. Another attempt could be coming in. Mani now has got the ball. Will he be able to secure this attempt? Oh, that's an offside. Is that?
I feel like, yeah, that
I
was
guess
offside.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, with that,
For now,
obviously, the
yeah,
advantage
please
falls
go on.
in the
Please
hands
go.
of Sheikh Khan once again. He's trying to, like, let's say, have the advantage out of it. Ramos is going to shoot the ball. Let's see what kind of a pass that will come up. Marquinhos now has got the ball. He's going to pass it on to a Sanchez. Sanchez is going to pass towards Mbappe. Possibly, if that happens, maybe another attempt could be coming in. But he's kind of confused for this movement. But Messi now passes towards Mbappe. This is an attempt, but fails to point the ball. Fails to be that precise with the shot. And with that, it's pretty much a corner. And with that corner, maybe things will change. But there is a substitution from Bayern Munich.
Let's see, man. I mean, like the kind of substitutes that's being done is definitely really good. Of course, you gotta take out the depleted. When the stamina is definitely depleted from these in-game players, you have to switch up and substitute to fill up the bar to keep up the pace, to keep up the momentum in the right side. But for now, corner being given away towards the side of Sheikh Khan is something really important because it is at the 86th minute of the game. This one's going to be really crucial if PSG is able to secure a nice goal to take up the lead at this end minutes of the game. Towards the side of Zara Mary, towards the side of Kimmich, is going to be an unfortunate pass, but it's going to be unfortunate pass again coming in from the side of Bayern Munich. Mbappe right on the ball to stop the skill moves. Hernandez to clear it away towards the left area of the pitch from our perspective. But for now, it's going to be Miller. It's going to be clear space. Just you need one of the attackers to be right on the point to go for a pass. But no, why you want to shoot like that? It's going to be towards another shot, but no. Huge blunder, man, again.
Opportunity of a lifetime has been missed, to be honest. But yes, moving forward, Sanchez once again tries to pass the ball around. Now Michele has got the ball. He could pass it back around, and that's exactly what happens. But the time is already running out. So yeah, there's that.
Yeah.
The first 90 minutes are already pretty much over. Now we are going to move on towards the OT. The overtime will be coming in. But both of these guys, the competition that is there between Vaibhav and Sher Khan is absolutely impressive. And I would love to see what happens in the OT for now.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like this can be that one part where we can expect the caliber of the game to go like towards what we saw previously from the side of Anish and Mustafa. But I do believe that this is again, we might see some scoreline of 3-4, 4-4, then again go on like 5-4. Because Vaibhav is able to analyze what's going wrong from the side of Sheikh Khan, able to capitalize on it. And the Sheikh Khan is just really aggressive with all of the, stats. If you look at, how the ball position is going on to his favor, on how the shots are being converted into the goal. The amount of shots is definitely compared towards the side of Vaibhav is pretty much less being come from the side of Sheikh Khan, but is able to convert them into a goal very successfully in those kind of chances. So I do believe that yes, we might see some good caliber action from both sides. But for now, as we switch off to towards the first half of the extra time in this game.
The tackle was absolutely impressive, no doubt in that. And for now, Sheikh Khan definitely wanted to go a bit more like, let's say, aggressive. But eventually an outside is there, and this will be cashed in by the players of Sheikh Khan. I would love to see how he's going to play with it. Maybe a very good pass will be coming in. It's a long one back at the midfield. Daniel now has got the ball. Oh, what was that? Could be an outside. Oh no, it is going to be in the favor of Mane for now. He's going to pass it around, but Danilo was ready with the counter attack. Fabian now has got the ball. He's going to pass it around towards Mbappe when the situation demands, and that's exactly what I'm looking at. He tried to bypass it towards Fabian or towards Sanchez, but it didn't work out for him. And for now, it's Marquinhos who can actually have the advantage. The same. What? Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. The opportunities are now getting missed. Yeah.
I mean, this was happening in the previous half as well. both sides are not able to handle the pressure when you're getting inside the box on how to pass. But right now, it's going to be Mbappe. Hey, small interception. The player falls down, but no, it's not going to be any whistle. Not going to be any fall. That was a clear cut advantage. I mean, like clear cut, fair play being given away. But first extra time half is going to get over. And we have still no sides taking up advantage. We are still on the equalized score line. What do you expect, Sashank? I really want to know. What do you expect? Are we gonna find a 3-2 score line? Are we gonna go 3-3? Are we gonna go toward the side of penalty showdown with both sides equalized? What do you think? What's gonna happen?
I mean, the kind of play that we are seeing in the whole time, I do feel like that we are going to go towards the penalty showdown. Yeah, that's
Oh,
what my expectations
let's
are,
see.
because every now and then the tackles are ready. Be it the players from PSG or from Bayern, like Weber and Sher Khan, both of them are trying to tackle. Look at them. Tried to go towards the D, but eventually the tackle was there, and with that, now Weber wants to go for an all ham attempt, but there's a foul, I guess. Let's see how that particular opportunity is going to get cashed in. But apart from all the other things, I do believe definitely the advantage. Oh, that's an offside. Impressive, very
Yeah.
interesting. At the same point, but yes, Wabov is going to have the advantage out of it. He's going to pass it back towards his teammate, Fernandez to be precise, and then going to clear away towards the outside. I guess once again the attempt will be there, but it is going to tackle, that's for sure. Yeah,
Let's
there you
see,
go.
man. But yeah, I feel like both of the sides are not able to set their shooters, set their attackers on the right space. I mean, you don't want your attackers to be the
Right.
part of your defense. You just want be your attackers to be ready to receive the ball, to go for a goal
Oh,
kick, to take the goal kick when it's space as ready. That's what I was talking about. Sane with the right kind of pace, the right kind of open space, and he goes for it. Defenders were
oh,
definitely not ready. Finally, we see the lead coming in from the side of Wabov. The background track, the anthem of Bayern Munich playing in the background. Definitely the other inside me. But for now, it's going to be Wabov to come up. The very sweet lead. And this is what I was talking about. You don't want your attackers to be part of your defensive lineup. You don't want your attackers to come back and be part of your defense. You want your attackers to be ready to receive the ball when you have the chance. And this is what Wabov shines apart from Sarah Sher Khan.
it's done. I do feel like that. Like Wabov has got that initial control. He has secured three amazing goals, and with that, there is not a lot of time left, to be honest, for PSG, for Shekhar to be precise, but let's see how he's going to take the advantage out of it. Sanchez now has got the ball. There is nobody to take that pass. He's going all alone. This can turn very bad, and that's exactly what happens. The tackle was there, and now another
Oh,
tackle
oh,
could
oh.
be coming in. Oh, that was interesting. I thought for a moment that he's going to claim for a foul, and
Wait.
that's exactly what happens. Oh, is it done? It is done,
Yeah,
I
it
guess.
is. You hear the final double whistle going on, and we have the winner for now, folks. But I was
Uh,
expecting Sher Khan to be the winner, not gonna lie, on how initially on the first half he was able to control the pitch, control the entire ball onto the entire pitch in a very favorable spot. So I feel like yes. And previously in the first half, I saw Sher Khan being on the lead, but for now it's gonna be Wabov to come up with a very sweet comeback in the second half, in the first half of the game. Sorry.
yeah. Indeed, initially, if you talk about the counter attacks that were working out for Webber, and on the hindsight, if I talk about Sher Khan, he had the initial momentum of taking the first goal. But after that, the way the counter attack was set, the way the passes were coming in from Webber was absolutely impressive. Because again, you really have to be playing very patiently, and at the same point, if you have the pressure of being the team which has not secured any goal in the first half, you really want to counter attack. You really want to set up that perimeter, and that's exactly what Webber did. Not just in that second half. In the second half, if I'm not wrong, he was able to secure two good goals, and in the
Yeah.
OT second half, to be precise. Not just the first half, in the second half of OT as well, he was able to secure another goal. So that was an ironic situation for him, but at the same point, it was a fruitful one, and that's why he's going to move further in the stages. On the hindsight, if I talk about Sheikh Khan, left alone for now. But remember, guys, these kind of competition are not going to stop. All thanks to Alienware, Intel, and TEC. The combined effort of these amazing companies are still giving the opportunities. So in the next weekends, maybe we are going to see some beautiful attempts coming in from Sher Khan, from players like Anish, players from like
Yeah.
Mustafa, who have lost in this game. They might come back in the scenario, but obviously this is a battle to win the epic goodies of Alienware. So I'm looking forward to see who is going to be the chosen one.
Yeah, definitely you have the option. Definitely you have the prize winning the best of the best peripherals being offered from the side of Alienware. The second thing is the bragging rights. Bragging rights is something really every gamer wants. That I'm better than you in the entire city. I'm better than you in the entire region. That's one of the key thing that after, of course, when you get the beautiful peripherals from the side of Alienware brand. I do feel that yes, the second thing is going to be the bragging rights that they won the Alienware Gaming Saturday tournament in their region, in their city, in their own city. So I feel like yeah, that's going to be the case. But for now, folks, I do believe that we might go towards the side of semi-finale or towards the side of finale because all of the first leg games are done. But for now, folks, we'll take a short break and we'll be right back after.
I don't know if I can make it when I walk alone. Can somebody come and save me? I just wanna know. I wanna know.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Well, after a short little sweet break, as promised, indeed, we are finally back at Alienware and Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. My name is Sidra, along with me is my amazing co-caster, Bullet, and today we are going to witness, up next, the CSGO action. The Wingman action is going to be there. Two good semi-finale, and then we are going to move on to the grand finals as well. So the stage is set, and pretty soon we are going to see the action. So, Bullet, are you excited about this?
I definitely, man. I know I'm very new to CS:GO, but I definitely know it's one of the OG FPS shooters in the esports and gaming space. I'm definitely kind of pumped up to see the 2v2 action. I love the maps. The I have like spent a little bit of fair bit of amount of time in the game. I love the game mechanics. I love how the rounds turn around in a very quick manner, especially when the players are so precise with the aim. So I'm really looking forward to and how and which team is going to actually make it to the finale of Alienware Gaming Saturdays for this week.
Definitely have to see. The competition is something which is just going up and up when we talk about the every next gaming Saturday. So I do believe today also the competition is going to be top notch. And talking
Yeah,
about the Wingman match, we do know only 16 rounds are going to be there, out of which whichever particular team
yeah.
wins the first nine is going to move out in the grand finals. Because the fact is, we have a single elimination bracket coming in up till the semi-finale. Yes, the qualifiers and the quarterfinals have already happened on the back end stage, but the streams on the stream, I guess the competition that is going to be there will be the semi-finale one. So up next we have Vortex Pro versus Tuto Tango, and then eventually we have Palam Blinders versus Balaji Homes. Out of these four amazing teams, I only know one team. Maybe the players are going to same from rest three. The name is different, but I know Palam Blinders. I definitely count them being in the grand finals. If not being the winner, I am counting on them being in the grand finals because of their let's say experience and also the anticipation that these guys are able to bring in the table. But for now, we are going to talk about Vortex Pro versus Tuto Tango, and I would love to see how they're going to perform because at the end, it's really important for them to, like, let's say, qualify in the grand finals, because even the second position team is going to get something when it comes to the goodies coming in from Alienware being the grand finalist.
Yeah, like you told, man. Few of these teams have already participated in the previous, Alienware Gaming Saturdays, and few of them actually been able to show their creativity, show their talent at this kind of stage. So definitely, the players which have played previously in this kind of environment will have a certain amount of advantage that they have to they know how to handle the pressure, they know how to actually communicate inside the game, they know how to actually build up a chemistry and then trade refrags. So I am actually looking forward to your analyst, Shashank, to your actually opinions. How do you actually tell me about this game a little bit more? How you actually say like which maps can play a very important factor of deciding which attacking side or defending sides may have a fair bit of advantage or not? What do you think?
Well, I guess Boyard is one of those map, Cobblestone is one of those map, and even Short Dust 2 is going to be one of those maps which is going to be very, very important for these guys to play with. But the fact is, in the semi-finale, we are going to get only one particular map. Talking about the map, we have got the map veto. Let's have a look at that as well, which particular maps are banned and which particular map is going to be the decider between Tutu Tango and Vortex Pro. So Vortex Pro is going to ban Chalice, and then eventually we have Tutu Tango
Yeah.
banning one of my favorite maps, that is Lake, and then eventually we have Short Dust, we have Boyard also getting banned, and finally the decider. I'm happy to see it is going to be Cobblestone. It will be a very interesting map to go with, and I definitely believe at this point the particular team which has picked this map is going to be Vortex Pro, and the team which is going to choose the CT sided or the D sided advantage, that is the counter
Yeah.
terrorist advantage or terrorist side advantage, is going to be Tuto Tango. So I am definitely looking forward to see which particular team is going to have that advantage, who is going to utilize the USPs, because at the end, if you have the personal round in your favor, you can back out the next round as well. The second round could be favorable for you, and also winning these particular rounds are going to create some massive dent onto the economy of the enemy. So all of those things are obviously going to compromise to a very beautiful fight, and at the end the closure could be coming in. As I said, this is not the usual 5v5 fight that we see in CSGO action. This is a 2v2
Yeah.
wingman battle, and in wingman you just have 16 total rounds, out of which if you win the first 9 rounds, or maybe any 9 rounds to be
Yeah.
precise, you are the first one to win those 9 rounds. You are going to move forward to the grand finals. So I'm looking forward to see which particular team is going to be that. As I said, the names are kind of new for me, both Vortex Pro and Tuto Tango, but maybe the players are going to be same, because in the past we have seen players changing their name, because then again these are the casual gamers, or maybe even the experienced one. They're trying to come back with some new faces. There were some funny names as well in the past weeks, but for now,
Yeah,
Vortex Pro
definitely.
versus Tuto Tango is what I'm looking forward to see. And apart from all the other things, as we know, Cobblestone is going to be the map. It will be very interesting, as we do see only one side is going to be open for planting the bomb, as again it is a wingman battle. So I definitely believe that particular team which has got the city sided advantage
Yeah.
initially might be able to get some good rounds initially.
Like you said, man, on this particular map of towards the side of cobblestone, there's going to be the side of city side to fall a fair bit of advantage, especially with the circular sphere, which kind of connects towards the upper areas of those spaces with the pipes. I do believe that yes, that particular angle has a fair bit of advantage of keeping an entire angle on towards the attackers having a little bit of trouble from facing on towards the a little bit of a small height disadvantage, facing down towards the upside down in a vertical manner. So I feel like yes, there's going to be I still believe that's going to be a fair bit of match when it comes on the side of cobblestone map. If I'm not wrong, cobblestone map was there on the last week on the previous Alienware Gaming Saturday grand finale is one of the maps from the side of grand finale, and where one of the team was on towards the
Yeah.
side of being on the terrorist side was able to win the entire map. So I do feel like it can go toe to toe. It also largely depends upon towards the caliber of the players, on how skilled they are, on how they take up those trades when it's happening. Because this is not a 4v4, this is not a 5v5, this is a 2v2. So the trade game should be
Yes.
on point. The entire call outs should be on point, where exactly the second or the first frag is going to be there. So I feel like yes, if these factors are coming into the play at the right point, we are in for a really, really good matchup.
I mean, Cobblestone is one of those maps which can provide you a lot of opportunity, but at the same point, we have to remember the fact that not both of the sites are going to get opened, as it's just a 2v2 competition. So only B bomb side is going to be opened. You don't have a lot many angles to play with. You have set a number of gates from which you can open up and eventually come up with a plant towards the fountain.
Yeah.
And at the same point, we have the chicken coop, which is actually a very good, like let's say, place or tactical advantage that you can have being a city-sided team. But at the end, if you are the T-sided team, initially you have to get as many as runs as possible, because if you have that initial control, despite of the fact that you are not at a very good side, namely the
Yeah.
T-sided advantage, if you are still able to do that, if you are still able to get at least, like let's say, 4 rounds out of the 8 rounds that are supposed to happen in the first half, I believe you are the fruitful one, and maybe you are going to back out with a
Yeah,
beautiful
definitely.
massive victory in this particular scenario. So I'm definitely counting on both the teams, how they're going to perform, how they're going to put up that spirit into the game. But at the same point, remember guys, the choice of the weapons are also going to be very, very important, because we have seen initially
Yeah.
going for an hero AK, going for an M416 or M4A1 initially in the second round itself dents a lot of economy. And if you are not able to embellish that journey, if you're not able to get that opportunity, or maybe utilize that gun to its peak, maybe get some good KOs, if you are not able to do that, obviously that particular economy is going to get dented if you get taken down in the second round. And you have AKMs, you have M4s, that will create a lot of important dent on your economy, and it might cost you at the end the whole game. So that's why choosing the right weapon at the right time is something also very, very important. No doubt the aim is going to be there, the wingman support is going to be there, and that's why this competition is called wingman, because you have your one buddy, namely as a wingman,
Yeah.
which is also going to be sitting in the corner, maybe helping you out, maybe giving you the callouts. Because we have seen some hero plays
Yeah.
initially in the Alien Gaming Saturdays, that one particular guy is very good with his aim, another guy is very good with his support, with his call out, with his, like let's say, the way to wrap up the game. He knows how to wrap up the game. But indeed, if you talk about the 1v1 fights, he might not be that good as compared to his another counterpart in the game. So all of that will definitely work out. It's not a solo situation that you have to go all ham, or
Yeah.
everything depends on you. That's why getting those information rights, that for placing yourself at the right angles, using your utilities, your mollies, your flashbangs, your nades are going to be very, very important as well. So I'm definitely looking forward to see what happens at the end, because right now the match has not yet started, and saying anything regarding the match is just going to be contradictory, because we don't know what will happen, as the teams are new for me. Specifically talking about their names, no idea. Maybe the players are going to be same.
Yeah, I like the fact or how my co-caster just became a very very diplomatic kind of guy. But jokes apart, folks. But yes, folks, that's something that we need to as a caster be very careful. We don't know yet what's gonna happen. We don't know what kind of ranks these players have. We don't know what kind of plays they're gonna play. So yes, we have to be really careful with our words. But there's one thing that I really agree with the whole part that players need to choose their gun according to economy, because it's going to be a 2v2. There's not going to be a very very huge buffer that some of your other teammates are able to get some kills. Then they can with those money having with you with the kind of economy, can actually buy you guns. It's just going to be just one other guy who needs to actually buy the gun and the army for himself, and also to put up the rounds in the right kind of manner. So you have to place up your economy play in a really really good manner. You have to play kind of wise, kind of very smart with the entire of the game, not going, maybe not going towards your side. But it comes down to the again the same thing, that you need to be really precise with your aim. You are able to take a shot with a deagle, with a pistol. What's more like that you want? So I feel like yes, apart from gun, the utility plays is also going to be very important in a map like this. The utility plays of molotovs, mollies, smokes is going to be really really important, with some of the corners connecting to the side of site A. So let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, you being the expert of CSGO, again, take the mic and just tell me more about what do you think, what's gonna happen in the upcoming game. Like of course there are some funny names. We were talking about the funny names. We have Balaji Holmes, we have Palm Blinders, we have Two to Tango. I believe Two to Tango, if I'm not wrong, Tango is a very very famous I would say slang when it comes on side of CSGO. I feel like yes, Tango is one of the very famous and popular names when it comes on to side of CSGO space.
Well, the names are kind of funny, but eventually I do want to see the game being a very, very, like, let's say, cutthroat. The competition should be there, no doubt in that, because it has been a number of weeks where Alienware and Dell has come back with that combined effort to provide these Alienware Gaming Saturdays. And if I'm not wrong, this particular event is going on in the Dell exclusive store near to Delhi. And if you are close to Delhi or maybe you are traveling in the near future, go ahead and check it out, because you can get the hands-on experience on the newer gadgets coming in from Alienware. Apart from that, be it be if you are a casual gamer or maybe an esports enthusiast, or even if you are trying to fetch some new gadgets for your school and college enthusiasm, I do believe Alienware can help you out with it, and our technicians over there can actually get you every single thing that you really need. But at the same point, if you want to dive into the esports scenario, every weekend, every Saturday, there is going to be some kind of competition presented by these guys. So I definitely believe if you are there close to Delhi or even in Telangana in Secunderabad, you can go ahead and check it out, because we have many cities that we are connecting. And at the same point, well, if we dive back into the game, I feel like that Palam Blinders is one of those teams which can easily inflict a lot of damage. Maybe they're going to secure their place in the grand finals. That's what my prediction is after seeing their competition for n number of weeks in these amazing Element Saturdays, gaming Saturdays to be precise. So I do believe Palam Blinders is going to be an unformidable uh, let's say opponent against the other teams that they're going to face. Maybe it
Yeah.
is going to be team Tutu Tango or some other team which is going to qualify for the grand finals. I'm definitely looking forward to see what happens over there. But for now, as said n number of times, that we are going to see a single elimination bracket in the CSGO Wingman competition initially, because we are talking about the semi-finale. Both the semi-finals 1 and 2 will be a single elimination bracket. So it will be very challenging to see which particular team is going to be the victorious one. Because at
Yeah.
the end, if you don't have the right angles, if you don't have the right adequate idea of how you have to shoot down the player, or if you're whiffing a lot, because that's
Yeah.
what we have seen, being a casual gamer gives you the edge over that. So I do believe things like that are going to happen. Maybe some challenges are going to be inflicted, but at the end it really depends on which particular gun you have, and how precise are you, and how cautious about that particular map are you. And eventually, if you have chosen a particular map, maybe it is cobblestone, maybe it's some other map, how advantageous you can be regarding that particular map is going to be very very important. Because as said, in the map veto, we did saw that Tutu Tango was able to ban the last map that was banned, and the decider went in the favor of other team. So obviously they have
Yeah.
decided the map. The fact is, Tutu Tango is now going to get the advantage of choosing either the CT side advantage or the T side advantage. And being the map of cobblestone, I don't think so that that even a single team wants to go with the T-sided advantage initially. Because again, if you are the T-sided team, you can easily be shut down from multiple corners. There are n number of corners, and you are the one which has to push forward. As a T-sided team, every now and then your journey is a bit more hard, because initially what you have to do
Hmm.
is first of all clear a path. go ahead and plant the bomb, and then then your journey comes in a very easy path, because then you have to just hold up that site, not do any, not to be like, let's say, very aggressive. You don't have to commit a lot, you don't have to be aggressive. But initially, if I talk about the initial first minute, you have to find your path, you have to create the journey so that you can shut down the players and also plant the bomb. But after planting the bomb, the post plant scenario comes out to be a bit more easier for a T-sided team. But as said, if I talk about the series-sided team, the counter terrorists, what they have to do is just play in a calm fashion, wait for the right moment, because the enemy is going to invite themselves in the death area, and at that point you can shoot them down. But it has gone south, so I don't know how the situation will be getting carried away today.
I feel like in tactical shooters like CS:GO and other tactical FPS shooters as well, if there is a debate, there's always a debate that the side of defense is always easier than the side of attack, especially after the post plants, especially after the post plant situation. But sometimes I do feel like in a post plant situation where sometimes like in a I would say like 10-20%, not even 20%, 30 or 34-35% attackers do have a little bit of slight advantage if they have the control of the entire site, or you can call it entire room in some FPS, especially when it comes on the side of CSGO. I will just call it an entire site being in their control toward the self attackers. When they have the post plant situation control, then it kind of gets hard for the side of defenders to figure it out, especially in a 2v2 scenario, where it's going to be the wingman mode, where the entire Alienware gaming set is being placed upon played upon. So I feel like, yeah, especially in a close punch situation for the side of defender, it's very, very, I would say, important to have an intel about of the common corners, and it comes down to the very dependency of how players are able to have if they have that kind of map knowledge of or not, where the common hold points are, where the common angles can be made from, if there's going to be some wall bang scenarios or not, if that particular wall or particular box is going to be wall banned or not, if you have any kind of utilities towards your side or not. So there are various and like number of factors comes down to tactical shooters like CSGO. And this is why even when I opened the game for the first time, this is why I actually found it kind of way more better from what I play right now towards some other shooters that I'm playing right now, that the gun mechanics are so on point. I would say the maps are also really, really good. So it all comes down to the entirety of game knowledge. It comes down to how exactly you're able to play up those precise aiming with your the kind of any kind of gun you are having, except LMGs. For LMGs, I feel like it's kind of like a luck factor that needs to be on your side. Correct me if I'm wrong. With LMG, I was not able to aim up really good, but with pistol, with AR, with
Yeah, yeah,
AWP, you
definitely.
can do a fair bit of good job with your good aim. But the third, and I feel like which is going to be a most important thing, the communication with your teammates. There's something really important, how you're
Oh
placing
yeah,
up your
definitely.
callouts, how you are actually able to communicate or not. If you're not able to communicate where exactly the shots are coming from, exactly you got down with, on which particular angle you got down from, the retrades are not going to happen. So let's see. Of course, the first match is about to, I feel like, begin in 2-3 minutes. But yes, Vertex Pro up against the side of 2 Tango. I mean that the names are definitely kind of in a very fashioned way. I really want to see some kind of spectacular gameplay also coming in from this both teams.
Definitely have to see how these two particular teams are going to perform. But apart from that, it's just not about the journey of the semi-finale. They have to get the ticket for the grands, and
Yeah,
eventually, if they are in the grand finals, there is one thing that is going to be confirmed, that they're going to get something out of this particular competition. Being at the second place, or should I say, runner-up, is obviously going to get you some kind of good reach. But at the same point, being the champion of this particular week is going to be the main goal, because then you get the bragging rights, and obviously there is a feel of
yeah,
LAN event going on over there, and the open qualifiers are already done. We had multiple registrations, and after that, quarter finale is already done. Talking about the semi-finale, yes, there are something interesting. For example, if we talk about the gun rates, the pick rates, and also if we talk about the right angles that you really want to go with, is also going to be very, very important. If we talk about the particular cobblestone map, we have the chicken coop, also known as the hut, which is going to be a very good tactical spot for you. Pretty close to is going to be the fountain, where you can easily go ahead and shoot down the particular players. We have terrace from which multiple players are going to rotate, and I do believe there are just two openings that you have: either it is skyfall or it is terrace. Both of those openings are going to be caught, like, let's say, off guard.
yeah,
Maybe there's going to be a lot of defensive parameters being set over there, because every
yeah.
now and then when you talk about the map of cobblestone, you have that kind of spirit. But let's dive into the first semi-finale, and the pistol rounds are going to get started pretty soon. We have Max Ryan Sarthak. I mean, this particular team was known as Vortex Pro. It's pretty much the same one that we did saw in a few weeks ago, and also Mercy 2K and IO10 are going to be the same team. So
Mercy
yes,
2K,
guys, we
yeah, I
have
remember.
faces. Yeah, you do remember, I guess. But yes, giving a prediction between these two players, I guess I would go for Mercy and Octane because of their performance that they were able to showcase in the past few weeks. Look at them hiding beyond the hut, beyond the chicken coop. It won't be easy for him to survive, and that's exactly why he's going to
Lovely.
get in a crossfire, but still hitting shot with that Sarthak secures one. But indeed, the trade will be coming in. It's I Octane secures the first victory, and that's why I said Bullet Key that if you are able to have initial advantage in the first half, despite of the fact that you are the terrorist, I believe you can easily win out the whole match.
Let's see. Definitely, man, you are the CSGO expert over here. I definitely have to agree. But like I said, man, the side of Tudo Tango, the side of Mercy 2K and Octane are definitely kind of guys who are definitely experienced with the kind of 2v2 scenario, synergies going from. Definitely experience with previous Alienware gaming Saturdays coming into their favor. But for now, folks, we see some smokes being laid down. A flash actually waiting for a UZ spray, and he'll get the side of Sarthak. Maybe going for one more, but eesh, not able to control the spray. Goes for the pistol. He definitely knows the location of the last guy. Another flashbang going in. Is there's going to be actually a smoke. Ioctane is going to plant the bomb. It's going to be a 1v2 scenario for the side of Max Fly, and the bomb has been planted. Now it's going to be a 1v2 scenario for the side of Max Fly in a post-plant situation. But for now, as we can see the side of Mercy 2K surviving on barely on 11 HP with armor just being also left on a small advantage. He's actually going for some distraction, some shots being on the other side, but I don't think so. Max Fly has a slightest chance as the time is gonna run out, I believe. Yes, the time is gonna run out as he go for a fake defuse. Nah, nobody's gonna come out. One guy just comes in, he's going for a shot. Hey, good shot coming into the picture, but hey, finally Octane will able to land that shot towards the side of Max Fly with the UZ. And there you go, folks. It's gonna be the side of 2 to Tango one more time to get the second round for themselves.
Back to back, two good rounds in the favor, and obviously the initial economy has been dented, and that's why they're going to max fly and Sarthak, utilizing the pistols that they've got. On the hindsight, we have an SMG along with an hero AK coming in the picture, and due to that, you can clearly see how the ding shots are working out. That's an impressive way to go out. Guns blazing, Max Fly also gets taken down without even a loss of, like, let's say 25% of HP on Mercy 2K. He was able to do a 1v2. That's a massive way and a massive entry that these guys have created, and in all the maps of Wingman, I believe Cobblestone is one of those maps which can be very advantageous for you being a series area team. But somehow these guys are unable to cash in on that advantage. Once again, in retaliation, it's all about Max Fly. He's the only one surviving, has got the SMG in his hand along with an USP. Won't be that easy for him to just pull through. Has got a smoke along with a grenade. That's interesting. I would love to see how he's going to utilize that. But the bomb is yet to be planted. That's why he can play a bit more safer. He has to do all he has to do is just wait patiently because look at Max Fire. Oh, sorry, Mercy 2K. Not a lot of HPs, 18%. That's all he's got, but he does have the Kevlar. Pretty much same situation for Max Fire as well, which might help him. Oh, the player gets spotted with that. The information has been deleted. The player who has lower amount of HP is obviously going to be on the back ends, and still Octane with the FAMAS manages to find the beautiful sweet spot to hit on, and that was a big shot. Back to back 4 good rounds. I do feel like that this will be a very clean victory coming in from 2 to Tango.
Let's see, man. I also believe it could be, but I also believe in comebacks. I also believe in some scenarios being just twisted and twisted apart from the other side into the other's favor. But for now, we can see a lot of spectators coming in. Definitely looking at the game, which is kind of being for now. It's definitely one-sided towards the side of 2 to Tango, but for now trying to play with the utility, but shot being coming in from the side of Mercy 2K goes land and kill the side of Max Fly. And with the AKs coming into the picture and FAMAS, I mean, there's something also going to be no more a little bit easier for the side of 2 to Tango. What do you have to say on this, Shashank?
Yeah, I do believe definitely your statement is quite adequate, but at the same point, let's dive back into the game. I will be answering your question for sure, but pretty soon
Yeah,
the
yeah.
elimination comes in. I mean, it's not looking good. It's not looking good for Vortex Pro. The way the game is going on, the way the retaliation is working out is absolutely impressive. At the same point,
Yeah.
have to say that the fights are just evolving bit by bit, and specifically if I talk about the players of Tutu Tango, they are on a roll. 5 amazing rounds in their favor, back to back, no stoppage
Back to back.
whatsoever. There was nobody to retaliate, and that's what I really love from that particular team. Being a guy who loves this particular game. Mercy 2K and iOctane are actually on point when it comes to their support system as well. Every now and then, if you see Mercy 2K getting dinged or getting damaged a lot, what he does, he pushes himself back a bit, and iOctane is the one which is going to take that initial opening. But usually, iOctane is the one which is support player. Mercy 2K is, as the name suggests, is not going to be merciful for anybody in front of him, and that's why he's kind of a bit aggressive. But at the same point, if he gets damaged, there is somebody who is there to give him the support, and that's exactly what we are missing in Vortex Pro. I don't know how they're going to work their way up to that particular situation, but it does feel like that for now. Getting back-to-back 5 rounds is something which is obviously going to dent the formation of the Vortex Pro a lot, because when they will be the series, well, they will be the T-sided team in the second half after the eighth round gets over. What will happen? That this particular team has to be pushy one. They has to be they have to come over all the angles that they have to play with, and also they have to push. They have to get the bomb planted. They have to clear out the site, and that's exactly where they might lose the game.
Yes, man, definitely. You talk about sides being changed up, and then maybe Tutu Tango will fall a little bit short. But I feel like on how the first 5 rounds kind of got into the favor of Tutu Tango, with how confident they're looking with their plays, on how confident they are looking with the aim. I feel like this can be one-sided, but yes, I truly believe in comebacks. That happened in FIFA, that has happened in previous Alienware gaming side as well. On where we were at the 2v2 scenarios of where we saw the side of Mercy 2K and Octane falling a little bit short towards the other team. So I feel like yes, the other team, the side of Vertex Bro, might be not able to understand what's going on. This might be their first time playing in this kind of environment, playing in this kind of 2v2 wingman situation. So they might need some time to analyze things and read upon what's they're gonna be the strategy. But they have to do it in a very quick man. They have to do it very quickly to analyze what's going on, what can be in their favor, and play according to that kind of scenario.
Well, the most important factor for me is that both of these teams have played their fair share in the Illinois Gaming Saturdays. At the same point, every now and then we
Oh,
have seen IoT and Mercy 2K being one of those renowned players from this cafe, from this particular store, that have performed exceptionally well. They have been winner of at least 2 weeks, if I'm not wrong. So that's a good situation for them as well. Like, I do believe they have a very strong competition up ahead. So I definitely believe taking that place in the grand finals is going to be a bit more tricky for them. But talking about the initial half, it does feel like that they have got the control, they have got the idea, and obviously choosing that particular map was the case for them, and they have chosen the side. Actually, it was 2-2 Gaming which was able to take the advantage of that particular side, and that's exactly why 2-2 Tango is now a little bit more favored, because they have chosen to be the decided team. They knew that they have to take that hard part initially, and they have tackled it way too well. So taking those 5 rounds were very, very good. Now they have got their strong economy, they've got their Kevlars, they have got their full Kevlars, as I said, and also the barrage of
yeah,
utilities that are required, be the incendiary grenade, the flashbang, the molly, the smoke, everything is there covered up by them. On the hindsight, if we talk about the players of team Vortex Pro, what they are struggling at is not even having a diffusal kit. They don't have the economy to buy a gun. How could they buy the diffusal kit?
exactly.
The
Economy is
diffusal
the
obviously gives you an edge to defuse a particular bomb, which is usually going to take 10 to 11 seconds. That particular bomb is going to get easily diffused in half time, in, like, let's say 4 seconds most of all. So that is
oh,
actually very, very important to have a diffusal kit, because it can cut that diffusal time in a short span, and it will give you an edge. We have seen a lot of matches where this particular advantage helps you a lot, but at the same point, if the city sided team does not have the diffusal kit, they're obviously basically kind of, let's say, undermined when it comes to their performance. And at the same point, when they don't have the diffusal kit, their economy is quite dented. They won't have the right guns, and also the Kevlars won't be there. The utilities which can be utilized at its peak are also not going to be there. So that's why I say honestly that the first 2 rounds of a particular half are going to be very, very important. First of all, you have the pistol round, and then even in the pistol round, if you win, you have to conquer the SMG round as well, which is usually the second round. If you are able to conquer it, your economy is good enough. You have massively dented the economy of your enemy, and at that point, from the third round respectively, you can just easily move on, get some good picks, use some good utilities, and also be the fruitful one.
yeah, definitely. Especially talking about the entire maps being into the scenario. I feel like most of the maps have been especially designed by the developers so competitively, so in a comprehensive manner that I feel like it should favor both sides. But yes, debate is always going on, that some part, like you told, man, some particular sides kind of favor the CT side, some particular side kind of favors the attacking side. So let's see. But oh, we see the score line being 6-2. Interesting.
Yeah. That means the first half is pretty much done, and now Vortex Pro is going to be the CG-sided team. On the hindsight, 2 Tango is going to become the T-sided team. Oh, sorry, 2 Tango initially was the T-sided team, and now they are the CG-sided team. It's a vice versa situation, and definitely being the CG-sided team, they have the advantage to sit back and relax, and also check out multiple angles, and that's exactly what they're doing. He has got an information where the play could be. He's hiding beyond the tree trunk. He's easily going to spot the player and the crossfires. Look at that. The crossfires are also set from Sarthak and Max Play's perspective because they do know only 3 good rounds. That's all the enemy needs for them to go out and eventually become the victorious one. The shots goes in. That was a very beautiful shot. Octane gets shot down. Now it all depends on Mercy 2K. His supporter is already eliminated. His supporter is already KO'd. But this is the time where his USP shots has to be pinpoint precise. But unfortunately, it was a tussle between 2 big giants, and finally, it's the third round coming to the favor of Vortex Pro. And obviously, as I said, that initially, if you have the pistol round, you can easily go for your ARs, and that's exactly what Paxla and Sathak are trying to do because they want to take that initial control because of the losses that they have had while being a city-sided team. So Max Fry is there with the Khalil. AK is in the hands of Sarthak, and due to purchasing that AK, he does not have the ability to purchase all the other utils. But the deep shots are very, very precautious, are very, very fatal as well, and that's why I look at the T-sided team. Vortex Pro is already falling back a bit.
They have to. For now, we see the side of Ioctane having a pistol. We also saw the side of Masi 2K having a deagle, if I'm not wrong. And the side of Vortex Pro playing with an AK and one of the assault rifle towards the side of Max Fly. For now, they are trying to take up approach towards the side of B side. Nobody's going on towards the side of the other one, but it's going to be Mercy to get to take a headshot by side of Sark. The misses a lot of shots. Max Fly able to land a headshot towards the side of Mercy 2K. And now it's going to be a 1-win tonight. Outside is definitely looking very much confident. He finds one, but no! That was a great, not a great, but a bad whiff coming in from the side 2 to Tango. And now it's going to be Vortex to take up the 4th round.
The lead of 2 good rounds is not that really great. We oftentimes say that this kind of lead is just not going to cut you short. So I do believe the competition is just going to surpass a lot. Usage of utility is just going to be very, very important. And that's exactly what we are seeing. And this time, the flank is something which might be utilized. Like, look at the other guy from the team known as Vortex Pro. He's utilizing some other different angle. He has got the, if I'm not wrong, Skyhook area in his favor, which is again kind of interesting. I would love to see how he's going to utilize that Skyfall. And if we talk about the terrace region, at that point the cover fire is already set by Ioctane, I guess. He has got the FAMAS along with a flashbang. That's good enough, and also the diffusal kit is there for Ioctane. That's kind of good. I do believe even if the post-one scenario comes in, maybe Ioctane can be the fruitful one if he does not die. That's one of the important factor. But 2 Tango is not at all looking good if you talk about the second half. They've lost back-to-back 2 good rounds of this particular second half. So it's going to be critical. But there you go. The retaliation comes in. Ioctane being outshone. The way he retaliated was absolutely on point. But for now, the fight again falls down to a 1v1. Sathak versus Mercy 2K. This is going to be a vice versa situation. And the damage has already been inflicted. Mercy 2K is not looking good with his M4A1. Yes, he has got the suppressed gun, but just one good shot is something that we are missing at. And a lot of whip once again comes in, but finally Mercy 2K finds the gap, takes the player down, and one step away from being the team which has got the match point. So guys, one more round and the match point will be coming in for 2 Tango. On the hindsight, Vortex Pro has to come up with a long journey, long and a tedious one to be precise. But that instant journey might stop this skyhook area out of the equation. And from terrace, maybe some good rotations are coming in. Maxwell still gets damaged a bit with that grenade being utilized, but still from BR, the retaliation will be there, and Sarthak unfortunately gets traded off. With that, Max 5 will be the last one. That means again this round could be falling in the hands of 2 Tango.
I feel Sarthak needs to hang around a little bit more. Sarthak needs to stay alive a little bit more, assist and play on the full manpower advantage, because most of the time we are seeing Maxley left out in a 1v2 scenario, and that's kind of draining up the entire energy, draining up the entire mental games towards the side of Maxfly. Of course, it's going to be more pressure when it comes down, but for now it's going to be shots coming in. It's going to be an easy one for the side of our team. Just pick it out, because it's going to be a 1v2 scenario already. One of the guys hasn't picked out in a very early starting of the round. So I feel like this thing where you have to just stay alive to assist your teammate needs to be there from the side of Vortex Pro, from the side of Maxta and Sarthak. Both needs to be on the trade game right on the finger trigger. But for now, we see both of the economy going in kind of a poor situation as we saw on the HUD over there. But as we approach the side of round number 13, again, still man, 2 Tango are still on a very good lead, and they have that kind of confidence that they can maintain this one. Smoke being coming into the entry point. They saw, oh, he misses it. It's gonna take a lot of damage over there. Going for a pistol shots. But for now, Mercy 2K surviving on 34 HP. 52 seconds left on the
Oh,
clock.
that
Oh, good nade coming in. That was some nade, but this time around there's gonna be a refrag coming onto the picture. Gonna be Ioctane up against Sarthak in a 1v1 scenario. But Ioctane will take a lot of damage with that one single shot, and Sarthak has definitely had that HP advantage. But this can fall a little bit short if Sarthak is not able to land his final shot correctly. Going for a fake. Ioctane knows that. He's not coming out of that point. He might goes for a full plant. I mean, he have to. The time is kind of not that much on his side. But for now, yes, a complete plant is getting a close plant situation coming into the picture. And now it's going to be a 1v1 scenario.
It's going to be a close one. It's a nail-biting competition between these two giants, but Esports, the player, finally finds his 5th round.
Good one.
And with that, there is still a sigh of relief for Vortex Pro. And indeed, the competition was kind of adequate. Initially, you did saw a lot of whiffs coming into the picture, and due to that, a beautiful nade was utilized. And that's why I do say that utilities are something which is going to be a very key and vital part of this particular game. And that's why that particular nade was so on point and also so adequate at the right moment. The mollies are coming in to deflect the path, and also the smokes are going to be there so that they can create that out of deception. They're trying to hide their tracks, but still at the same point they are getting utilized by multiple utilities, and Sarthak finally gets rid of. And not just that, there is a retaliation. It's Mercy 2K who has to finally put the final nail into the coffin. But it does feel like that Maxfly is still going to be there, retaliating and trying to get as many rounds as possible. Finally, pretty close to coming up with an OT. I guess we are at the 15th round.
Yeah.
Remember, guys, only 16 rounds are there in this particular game, but at the same point, just one step away for Mercy 2K and Ioctane. But once again, Mercy 2K unfortunately gets retaliated. And not just that, despite of the fact that players are trying to be very, very aggressive in a span of 5 seconds, the whole team, the whole duo of 2 Tango went out in a blaze.
The aggression, the emotions, the kind of emotion that I'm seeing in right now from the side of Vortex was definitely be on the right side, and it's going to be favorable also that you need to be on the confidence part. But for now, as we proceed on to the side round number 16, both on the similar point, they need to check their angles really well. With the kind of movement being there, I feel like there's gonna be some audio cues definitely coming in from the side of Mercy 2K. Maybe it's gonna be Ioctane over there. But for now, Sarthak is definitely being very confident. He might drop down, but somebody's gonna come up. He's dropped down. He's definitely know for a fact there's gonna be somebody over there. But he guys goes on towards the other passage area. 50 seconds left on the clock. You saw him, Ioctane. There you go. He takes the shot. There you go. Maxfly left out in a 1v2 again.
Man, I do feel like that at this point, Maxfly won't be able to make it out. At least he can take a 1v1. Doing a 1v2 is something which is just going to be very, very difficult for this guy. At the same point, if I talk about Mercy 2K and Ioctane, they've got a very decent angle to hit. Spots a player, takes one down, but unfortunately the retaliation is there. And with that, 2 Tango is going to become the first grand finalist of this beautiful Anime Gaming Saturdays. And with that, they have secured the ticket to find themselves in a BO3. I don't know how far that situation will be getting carried away, but for me, my prediction still is going to be there through Palm Blinders being the second grand finalist. We'll have to see what happens in that particular matchup as well. But for now, yes, the first match was absolutely eye-opening. We had 16 rounds being utilized, and in the last round, at the end, it was 2 Tango which was able to take that advantage of being a very comfortable team, a precise team when it comes to their aim, and also being the one which uses their utilities at its peak. And due to the angles that they were able to play with, they were easily able to lock on the targets and also eliminate them as soon as that's possible. At the same point, if you guys remember in the 15th round, which went way too early, in a span of 2 seconds, all the players of Team 2 Tango went out the equation. It was again a similar approach in the 16th round as well, but in the 16th round, they were not able to push forward that much, and that's why finally they were able to secure their victory and a ticket to the grand finals as well. So I'm happy about it. At the same point, if I talk about the competition, it was mind-boggling. Yes, the other team, Vortex Pro, was also very on point when it comes to their aim. Specifically, if I talk about the decided advantage, that's where they were very, very good.
I feel like yes, advantage and all the aim is definitely right there, but I feel like they're falling a little bit short on the side of just communicating for the trade game. Sarthak was left out most of the time in 1v2 scenarios. The other guy was not able to just capitalize on what's going wrong, what's not going on to their favor. So I do feel that
Yeah.
yes, they need to work on that part.
Definitely, that coordination has to be there. Definitely, your precision has to be there. And apart from all the other things, that aim, which was missing from both the teams, to be honest, we have seen a lot of whiffs from both the teams, be it the with the gun of
Hmm.
M4A1 Ace, or apart from that, we have seen AKM also being whiffed a lot. But that Galil play that was there from Max Try, yeah, that is the guy from the particular team
Yeah,
known as
Max.
Vortex Pro. He was very, very fruitful. Max Try was very fruitful. Apart from that, his teammate Charthak also tried his level best to be the supporter for the team that he really wants it to be. But at the same point, in the later stages of the tournament, in the last two rounds, utilizing those angles was something which was missing from Max Try and his teammates. That means Vortex Pro was unable to get the angles right. And yeah, the fact was that they were the T-sided team. They had to push on to the B yard. And at the same point, the advantage was taken down by the CD-sided team known as the 2-2 Tango. And finally, being in the grand
Yeah.
finals is something which is obviously going to be very, very amazing. But at the same point, now they have to set their eyes on the rest two teams which are going to fight in the semi-finale too, because that particular semi-finale will tell them who are their opponents and how they can be ready for them.
Yeah, definitely, man. But like you said, man, you feel that Palm Blinders will be the second team to qualify for
Alam
the
Blinders,
grand
yeah.
finale. Let's see, Palm Blinders. Yes, I mean, yeah, of course, man. Interesting names, man. But yeah, the second team, Balaji Homes, I also find that name very much interesting. Let's see what kind of interesting gameplay they put up in their matchup. Let me remind you, folks, again, it's gonna be a BO1, but the grand finale is gonna be a BO3, so it's gonna be interesting one, I believe. But yes, like our expert Mr. Redify is definitely saying that Param Riders will be able to get this one in their own bag really easily. So let's see what's gonna happen. But you want to see what's gonna be the map, what maps are gonna be there, which maps these days guys opt for, or maybe what's gonna be the map these guys actually ban in.
Well, the fact is, the only reason why I'm predicting Palam Binders to be there in the grand finals is that basically I've seen that particular team performing, but at the same point, I don't know which particular players are going to be there from the second
Yeah.
team. So maybe that prediction can go south as well. But talking about the map veto, I guess my predictions will be somewhere around Boyard and then eventually Short Dust. Along with that, I could go for the Cobblestone as well, but I don't feel Cobblestone is going to be there in the second map. Maybe in the grand finals we are going to see the Cobblestone, but apart from that, for me, Short Dust and Boyard are the two maps that might come in along with the map veto.
Let's see. I'm not really sure about the maps, to be very frankly speaking. I'm still very new to the game, but I do feel that yes, this might be the game where we see teams kind of challenging out each other. I feel like even the first game, man, Vertex Bro and Tutu Tango were very on point, but one thing was definitely there. Most of the time Sarthak was left out to be the carry of the team, and the second thing was that most the teams
Hmm.
actually whiffing a lot, not able to connect the shots properly. I feel like this shouldn't have been the case from the side of Two to Tango, because they have been part of Alienware gaming strategies. They have been, very very adaptive to these kind of scenarios, these kind of play styles. So I feel like that happening in with the side of Two to Tango, this shouldn't happen in the grand finale, because they have already proceeded towards being on the first team to qualify for the grand finale. This should be the case when it comes down to the BO3 situation. If you are not able to connect the shots in the second or the first try, of course the other guy will pop your head off and kill you off in a really really good manner, I mean, like, quickly.
Yeah, talking about the brackets for now, as we can see, with a good buffer of two good rounds, it's 2 Tango who have already secured their ticket to the grand finals and they're waiting patiently for their opponents. Balaji Homes versus Palam Blinders is what we have up next. So I'm also looking forward to see how these two particular teams are going to formulate their own strategies, which particular map is going to be there. Chalice could be one of the biggest opportunities for these guys when we talk about the
Yeah.
Wingman map. And apart from that, Cobblestone is already out of the equation. We have already seen how these particular teams are performing in it. But after a quick short break, we'll be back to see what happens in the semi-finale too. So stay tuned for that as well.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Welcome back, guys, to the Alienware and Interpresence Alienware Gaming Saturdays. And for now, we are going to dive pretty soon into the semi-final number two. After seeing what happened between Vortex Pro and Team 2 Tango, the competition was absolutely amazing. There was a buffer of two good rounds between 2 Tango and Vortex Pro, and eventually we have our first grand finalist. The name is 2 Tango. And moving forward, we do have the map veto and also some other details coming in. Okay, let's talk about the map veto. And as predicted, Short Dust 2 is going to be the map that is going to be there. Yeah, it will be interesting to see how in short does the advantage will be taken down by the players of let me see, Palm Blinders to be precise, because that is a particular team which has
Aha.
chosen the map perspective. And at the same point, if I talk about the advantage that has to be taken down, either the CTZ team or the TZ team, that will be in the favor of Balaji Holmes. I would love to see how they are going to tackle with it. At the same point, in the past match, we had a very good cutthroat competition in the second half. Let's see if it is going to be a similar story in this map as well, in this semi-finale too, because there is just one good map to play. No second chances
Yeah.
whatsoever.
I mean, see, man, short deaths is one of the I would say favorite maps to all of the CS:GO's community here, where all of the players know the inside out of the map really well. But of course, like you said, man, the guys from Pull Blinders, you feel like they are pretty much good, pretty much confident. So definitely, I'm also gonna place my bets onto them. But I feel like yes, we cannot underestimate the Sarah Balaji Homes as we proceed on to the first round. Both of
Hmm.
the players have actually gone to that I would say the first point of where the gunfight's gonna get engaged in. Oh, the shot's gonna miss. Definitely gets out of that space at the right time. Finally,
Oh,
some
oh,
shots are being
oh, oh.
landed. 12 and 12 HPs
Wow.
respectively for the side of XKD, XD, and Dark Phoenix,
Wow.
as the side of Palamband is actually going for a plant. Definitely, yeah. The kind of bunny hop that we're seeing from both sides is something really different. But I kind of missed. Stra gets the headshot towards side Dark Phoenix. It's gonna be a 1v2 scenario with XD left out in a 1v2 scenario. Like I said, folks, he's very low in HP. I don't think he will be able to make it. Might be able to get one, but no. Palambiders winning the first round in their favor.
Well, I guess, guys, I have to admire the fact that these particular two teams are performing exceptionally well. Indeed, it was just the first round, so we did saw some decent plays coming in from both the particular teams. But at the same point, Palam Blinders having the initial first round in favor is actually quite interesting to see. But at the same point, Balaji Holmes is also one of those teams which is kind of, let's say, decent when it comes to their plays. Seeing the first round, it was not that easy for them to cover up, and right now they've got their deagles, but still it was not that fruitful. Dark Phoenix is also in a very big trouble. He got a lot of damage. He can easily be taken down with the SMG, and that's exactly what happens. Player does not have to even bother to go ahead and plant the bomb. All they have to do is just go aggressive, take down one or two players. That will break the momentum down, and with that, look at Dark Phoenix and XG. What they have is a FAMAS along with an USP. Along with that, they are going to take an SMG. On the hindsight, if we talk about Palam Blinders, they have got their Kevlars, they have got their full barrage of utilities, and they have got the AK and an SMG coming into the picture. So that will obviously give them the initial boost if they really want to go with. And yeah, one good player has been taken down. Second one is also trying to fight back. Maybe he's going to be a bit more aggressive, but before that, the bomb has been planted. That grenade was able to take some kind of HP out of the player, but finally the retaliation comes in a shady OG with a ding. With that, Palam Blinders back-to-back 3 good rounds. Pretty much a similar story to what we watched in the initial map semi-finale one, to be precise.
I mean, the kind of utility now they are carrying is something very different. As we see, smokes, flashbangs, everything coming into their favor. And now you see just one grenade with a double deagle. But they're getting very close towards the other side. And yes, this can be a very close affair coming in. Oh, a headshot coming in from the side. Dark Phoenix shuts him down. Boy, oh boy, that was straight on the face as we see
Bang.
him swapping onto the AK. Bang, bang, boom, baby. But for now, it's going to be Dark Phoenix and XD controlling the side on towards their favor. But Destroy is able to get in and actually no shots coming in. Why they are falling a little bit more short? Yes, they're not kind of just making the side
He's
of
going to
the
get
solo guy.
spotted.
But he was about to get spotted. But there you go. The second boom, boom coming into the favor of Balaji Holmes. But finally getting one round. Round number 5 into their favor. Finally.
Well, after 3 good rounds, finally is Balaji Holmes finding their own grassroots in the game. But remember, now they have got the diffuser kit, so they can be a bit more confident on the hindsight. Even if we talk about Destroyer and Shady OG representing the team known as Palam Blinders, they're also not on a very shaky note. But a retaliation comes in. It's XZ who finds one, but XZ instantly gets traded off. Another player is also at the same crosshair, but he has no idea. That might save the day for Shady. I would love to see how he's going to play. Apart from that, Dark Phoenix does not have a lot of damage on his face. On the hindsight, if I talk about Shady OG, look at him, 86% HP. That's what he has got. He's going to play a very passive game, to be honest, because it's what it might work. But the player has been spotted, and with that, Balaji Holmes finds a second round as well. In 5 amazing rounds, finally the retaliation of Balaji Holmes is coming in when they have the right guns and the right utils. They are popping it out. That means Palam Blinders is off to a very bad competition, to be honest. Bad in the way that Palam Blinders is actually going to struggle. I'm just saying that since, yeah, Palam Blinders might struggle. Flashbangs are coming in. With that, incendiary grenades are also going to get used. Nobody got damaged for now. Both of the players are pretty much unscathed. But as we can see, a deagle along with a pistol, that's all these guys have got from Palam Blinders. And that's a massive downside situation for them. One good shot of the deagle can actually turn the tables, but obviously if you have the right aim, then only the situations are going to be preferable. But as we can see, the guy with the bomb is already down and out, and the other player is going to be deep down into the enemy territory. I don't know how far he is going to be fruitful, but if he spots the player, he can easily shut him down. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Let's see, man. Let's see. As we see the side of Dark Phoenix getting a lot of shots, but a shot coming in from the side of XD. He's taking on the side of Shady OG. But like you said, man, you were taking a lot of praises. You were saying a lot of praises for the side of Palam Blinders. But like you told in the previous round, now they definitely got a worthy opponent as the scoreline is going in 3-3. Otherwise, proceed on to the side. Round number 7, they have smokes. They have the molly as well. The first molly goes on in front of the flash coming into the picture. He gotta stay a little bit far. Shady goes 8 shots on the side of PTSD, and again a 1v2 scenario. But it's gonna be a 1v1 actually. Oh, Balaji Holmes wins the round. How does that happen? I want to see the
Wow.
replay. Where the other guy got out, I completely missed that action. Okay, he was actually planting and he goes for it. Oh, damn, that was nice. Coming in from the side of Balaji Holmes. And I definitely now I feel like Palamba Anders is kind of underestimating the side of Balaji Holmes because this truck could have gotten that. Hey! Straight up shot, and there you go. Oh boy. Dark Phoenix, come on. Rising from the ashes, bro. That's the name is for Phoenix. And economy
I mean,
definitely not favoring.
this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go on, go on.
Yeah, I mean, feel like economy is definitely now favoring both sides. I mean, on the previous rounds when Palam Blinders were leading with a 3-0-3-1, definitely the side of
Mm-hmm.
Balaji Homes were not able to buy the kind of Kevlar vest, the kind of release that they wanted. With now being on the lead, with now being on the right kind of economy, they're definitely going all out.
But the fact is, now the second half is here, so obviously the things are going to change. And look at Balaji Holmes.
You were
What a
saying
play that
something?
was. I was saying that Dark Phoenix is definitely good with his aims, but apart from that, when it comes to the round being shifted, I guess at that point he's very, very good. And also creating that pressure is something which is going to be very, very amazing. And as we can see now, there is a buffer of 3 good rounds, exactly the similar story as what Palam Blinders had initially. But right now they are actually on the downside, or should I say, the bad side of the story. There you go, and the retaliation is done. Waited patiently. And Balaji Holmes has now secured 7 rounds, one step closer to the match point. And I guess maybe Balaji Holmes is going to take the ticket to the grand finals.
Could be yes, could be not, because like you have sung the praises for the side of Palam Blinders. I feel like comeback could be possible, but let's see.
It will be a tough one, that's for sure. So the
Let's see.
name goes in. This is the moment where the retaliation will be there. What? That was a very good flick coming in. A very decent flick, but at the same point, that headshot, man, that is something which really tells us that how experienced Dark Phoenix is and how good his aim is. Be it the flicks that he is coming up with and the iconic angles that he's trying to cover up with. At the same point, Palam Blinders retaliates with the M4 Amons in their hand. They might actually go ahead and take that AK, but round is obviously going to get switched. 6 more seconds to think what they can do in the next round, because we are at the 12th round. They're going to switch up the guns, and maybe there is going to be an SMG and M4 play, and that's exactly what we have. But on the hindsight, if I talk about Dark Phoenix and XD, they have again chosen the most aggressive gun, the most damaging gun, and that's the AK for now. And they have got it. Smokes and barrage of utilities are already coming in. Every single opening is now going to get covered with flames or either smokes. That's a good situation for them. Shady OG and XD are both are having a decent angles, I believe. But now a fake plant scenario comes in, trying to shoot down the boulders. But before that happens, Palam Blinders finally comes up with another comeback, and now they're going to switch up and take those AKs, which are again going to be quite fruitful for them. And with that, they might be able to be the fruitful one in the 6th round as well. To be precise, for this 6th round, we are right now in this 13th round, and back to back, being the series area team, Palam Blinders is trying to have the advantage.
Let's see, man. For now, 7-5 is gonna be the score line as he whips a lot. Shady gets one towards the side of Dark Phoenix. It's gonna be a 1v2 scenario coming again to the favor of none other than side of Palam Blinders as they try to take up the
Oh,
6th
wow.
round. But this can be the case where there you go, man.
Whoa,
Long
what?
shot, boy, oh boy, no destroyer, bro. How you can miss that? Come on, no way.
Your opponent had a pistol and you had an AR, and still you whipped and still you lost. Palam Blinders are actually blind. No offense, guys. But moving forward,
Ayo.
let's see what happens up next. Match point is what the players of Balaji Holmes has got. Palam Blinders on the other corner has already lost their initial player. That is going to be the Shady OG, and the last man standing from the particular team will be Destroyer. 007 for the win. But let's see he's going to secure that win or not, because the bomb has to be planted first of all. And the CG set guy is just going to be at a very calm pace. The positioning of this guy might be exposed pretty soon. I would love to see how he's going to interact with it. But beyond the Humvee, there is a player. I do believe that. Oh, he spots him and it's done. It's Balaji Holmes versus 2 to Tango, which we are going to see in the grand finale. But yes, the fight for the semifinals are pretty much over. In the first match, we had a buffer of 2 good rounds. In the second one, I believe the buffer got enlarged by a high number, I guess. 6 good rounds of a buffer, I guess, somewhere around.
I feel like the side of Palam Valinders were kind of confident in the few rounds. They were thinking that hey, it's a 1v2 we get one, especially with the last round, man. Where we saw the second last round where we saw him getting taken out by a semi pistol. So I feel like yes, they did got a little bit more unconfident, and that they have to pay the price of losing the entire series to a team like Balaji Homes.
But for now, a quick short break will be there, and after that, we'll get to see the grand stage, the grand finale between the two of the biggest brands, 2 Gaming, and then we have Balaji Homes as well. So stay tuned for that as well.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red,
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the Alienware and Intel Presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. And we are back again. And yes, we are back again with Mr. Bullet and Radar. So, Radar, what do you think, man? We are left on with just two teams being in the grand finale for the 2v2 showdown.
Yeah.
Of course, one of the team is definitely not there. You'll be kind of sad about it. But I feel like both teams kind of underestimated each other. But yes, the side of, Balaji Homes were definitely one of the teams who kind of capitalized on every mistake what Plumbinders were doing.
Definitely. Capitalizing on those mistakes is going to be the key point, and that's exactly where these guys were absolutely on point. Talking about the map veto, we have the first two maps getting banned. It is going to be Boyard and Lake. I was really keen on seeing Boyard in the grand finale because that changes the pace of the game a lot. But finally, we have Cobblestone, and then we have Chalice, and after that, we have the Decider coming up in Short Dust. I guess maybe the situation is going to get wrapped up in the first two maps, but maybe you are going to see some OTs, and maybe you're going to see the Decider map as well. But yeah, picking the map Balaji Homes as the Cobblestone map, I guess maybe 2 Tango is going to have some initial advantage in it, because if you are the one which is going to pick the map, obviously the other team is going to pick the side that they want to play with. So I'm definitely looking forward to see what kind of advantage 2 Tango is going to bring to the table in that particular match. But as said, 2 Tango versus Vortex Pro, the competition was very cutthroat. On the hindsight, Balaji Homes versus the particular team that they faced against was Palam Blinders. The competition was not that cutthroat. Yes, it was decent one, but at the end, it was Balaji Homes which was able to make their way to the victory, make their way to the grand finale with a decent buffer in their favor of 4 to 5 rounds. So I do believe that is something which is going to impact the
Yeah,
performance. And
9-5.
if they are able to maintain that tempo in the grand finale as well, that will be absolutely mind-boggling for them. At the same point, they will be able to become the winner of this particular Alienware Gaming Saturdays. It won't be that easy for sure. The trouble is going to be there. The fights, the tough mistakes are definitely going to be there. But I'm looking forward to see which particular team is going to have that advantage. But pretty soon, match will be starting. Have to see which particular guns are going to get utilized. Obviously, initially you'll get to see the USP, but I guess already a fight is there, and it's pretty much on point. I
Yeah.
guess initially the advantage is something which is going to be very important. But for now, Dark Phoenix and XD, both of them are trying to come back in the fight. Octane is also there. Okay, it's getting decent, guys, so don't worry. The first round is going to get started pretty soon. And with that, Dark Phoenix has got the USPs. On the hindsight, Octane and Mercy 2K will be having the clocks.
Yes, I mean, like in terms of pistol, I know there's gonna be some slight advantage to a few of these pistol, but it's more about who lands the headshot first to their opponent players. So correct me if I'm wrong, but for now, of course, it's gonna be the few starting rounds. You gotta play with the pistol in the 1-2 rounds. But we see the side of Octane having 2 flashbangs and 1 nade also. Seems interesting. This goes for a pretty good nade over there to counter attack. But oh, he gets a shot up. That was through smoke, correct me if I'm wrong. But hey, it's gonna be a 1v2 scenario. He's going for it. But Dark Phoenix kind of whips it around. It's gonna be just one guy towards the side of Mercy 2K, trying to anticipate where the guy would come in from. He gets one, but ooh, almost. But Balaji Homes gonna
Balaji
be
it is.
round number 1 winner. Yes. I mean, like they're
Yeah.
looking pretty much
Initial
confident,
advantage.
happy. Yeah.
As said, Bull, right, that if they're able to carry that momentum that they had against Palam Blinders, they can easily win it. I mean, at least what they can do is have the first map in their favor, because that's their pick. And it does feel like that they're going to have the initial advantage out of it. Ooh, in a span of just 5 or 10 seconds, the round is already done. Balaji Homes is taking it home. Being the CD-sided team, all they have to do is sit comfortably, have a decent angle in your favor, and then eventually rip apart the players. And that's exactly what they're doing. But we have seen tables turning after the third round. Maybe in this particular matchup, once again that will happen. And I'm like, let's say, pretty much ready for it.
Yeah, let's go. It's gonna be one more time around where they are able to use their abilities pretty well to just push the side of 2 Tango a little bit far too short. But for now, Mercy 2K being very cautious. But now it's gonna be a headshot coming in from side of Phoenix. Another one with that from us. There you go, folks. Oof. I mean, 2 Tango are right now getting really overplayed by any kind of angle that you're seeing in from the side of Balaji Homes. They are able to pop it off. And with 3 rounds back to back coming into the favor of Balaji Homes, they are pretty much very much confident.
Yeah, they are confident. They are ready to
Ooh,
suppress every
nice.
single attacking formation that is coming in from the T-Series team. And due to that smoke, obviously, the blazing fire of that molly is going to get diffused, dismissed. At the same point, if I talk about Dark Finish, look at the utilization of those beautiful flashbangs and other utils is absolutely important. And that's exactly what Dark Finish is ready to do. Oh, Octane gets taken down. It's all about Mercy, but unfortunately, he also gets picked off. It's a 1v2 situation. Dark Phoenix manages to take down 2Ks. And look at the stats, guys. Dark Phoenix has taken down 6 eliminations in 4 rounds without even a single death. Yeah, there is
Yeah.
no assist as well, but at the same point, he's not died even a single point. That's absolutely impressive. At the same point, moving forward, Incendiary Grenades obviously going to take some beautiful chunk of the HP. Takes down one good player. Dark Phoenix again takes his 7th finish. Throws the util, throws the need. It will impact for sure, but
Oh
the ding shot from XG was
boy,
absolutely impressive. With that, 5
lovely.
back-to-back rounds in the favor of City Side team in this beautiful map. I
Sheesh.
do feel like that it is going to be a quick one.
Quick one indeed. I mean, last round was something really different. I don't know what just happened. Exactly, not able to just put it in the words. But for now, folks, we'll be proceeding on towards the side round number 6 as the Molly goes down, blocking the way towards the side of Mercy 2K. As he slowly steps away to get that perfect angle. Might be the first one. Hey, lands a headshot. EKSD goes down. Another one goes for a friendly fire. Ish. But for now,
Finally.
it's going to be 2-2 tango. Finally, actually, finally, in the world to get one round in their favor. That was something really good, to anticipate that it was going to be just one other guy toward the side of Chicken Hoop area. But there you go. Finally, one round coming into the favor. What do you think? Do you think like Shashank comeback could be possible? Hey, self flash.
It's going to be a tough one, but it is kind of possible. So we are not going to deny it because there's still a long way to go for both Balaji Homes. So if we talk about 2-2 Gaming, 2-2 Tango to be precise, they have just started. But that was a very good op shot. Was not expecting that another op shot could be coming to the picture. Oh, spots the player, misses the shot. Will he take the another one? Yes, indeed, he's going to take the player down with the op. And both the players are so confident that both of them are on ops. That's impressive. Balaji Homes has secured 6 good rounds all together, and for now 2-2 Gaming has got just one more round to fight, being the T-Series team, and after that they're going to get switched up as the roles are going to get switched off. And
Yeah.
yeah, the molos are still coming in, the utilities are going to be still there present. Beyond the hut, there might be some more shots. I would love to see how
No,
that is
why?
going to be there, but the player was already trying to be ready for those shots to come. Unfortunately, gets
Good
picked off.
shot.
Another one. Oh, this will be a close one. This will be a close one. Let's see what happens. Shoots down, but nobody was there
No.
to get attainted. But finally, XZ was unable to take down the second player. With that, the first half is pretty much wrapped. And the situation that we are looking at is going to be basically Balaji Home securing 3 more rounds, and they will be able to be the victorious one. And on the hindsight, 2-2 Gaming is basically just starting their own aggression.
I have a question. Do you think in a 2v2 scenario like this, where actually you are in the lead, that's one thing. Going for
Mhm.
operator play from both sides, both players is viable? What do you think?
It's not viable. That's why I said they are way too confident regarding their picks, and that's what costed them in the last round. But moving forward, the pistol rounds are going to be very, very prestigious. Look at that, 7 and 11 HPs. That's all they've got. This is basically a Supermart brand. But finally, Mercy 2K retaliates, and with that, we are looking at the third round being victorious for 2-2 Tango. And yes, the initial momentum that Balaji Homes is now looking like it's getting faded. Maybe they will find their, like, let's say, grasp once again in the later stages of this beautiful second half. I am definitely looking forward to see. Once again in the B yard, we have a beautiful control coming in from Sky Hook. There might be some more retaliations. And if I talk about the terrace region, we have a Deagle in the hands of Dark Phoenix trying to shoot down the players, was unable to spot him pretty much precisely. But if I talk about Mercy 2K, look at him being very, very patient. But the fact is, these guys from the team known as Balaji Homes has to push forward, because now they are sitting at the decided advantage. Spots the player. Oh, a very calm and composed, very soothing shot goes in the head. With that ding, Mercy 2K is now down. The support ID Octane has to do everything. He has to do the heavy lifting of stopping the bomb being planted and also defuse it if, unfortunately, the bomb gets planted.
Let's go, folks. But for now, it's going to be decided PKSD to plant up. Goes for a pro spawn. Hey, nice
Oh,
shot
what?
with that
Whoa!
SMG, and he gets another one. Boy, there's going to be a lot of time amount all the time that he needs to defuse the bomb, and will be easily able to defuse. But was that kind of play to not just peak. No, no, I mean like to peak like that in that open was necessary. Firstly, you got out. I mean,
No,
like
not
second
at all.
good guy could have just waited to just
Yeah.
commit a mistake from the other side. I feel like that wasn't necessary.
Being over ambitious is what I would like to, like, let's say at that point. The other guy thought that he's going to just aim and eventually get the pick, but the player from team 2 to Tango was already ready. I obtained, namely, I was very ready with the spray transfer, and that's exactly what he did. With that SMG, he was able to be fruitful. But talking about the 11th round, right now, 1 more minute to go. The guys from Balaji Homes has to come up and plant the bomb, and that's exactly what 2 to Tango is going to stop. And it does feel like that the gun combination that they've got is going to be kind of adequate. But on the hindsight, we have all AK buy coming in. We don't. One good shot of AK on head is going to be sufficient for a player to go down. Oh, the player has been spotted. This is going to be interesting. Let's see
Yeah.
what output will it be. The player has to come out of that particular arena, and that's where XZ is going to find him. That's where XZ is going to
No.
take him down. But an instant trade fire coming in. Not just that, we have a retaliation completely shifting the tempo of this game. Mercy 2K finds another frag in this particular POI. I thought that this grand finale is going to be a quick one, but no, guys. The competition is actually quite cutthroat.
Yeah, definitely, dude. Definitely. But on how Tutu Tango are now able to, just get on with the momentum to their favor is something really good. But finally, we see the side of Tutu Tango going with it. Definitely gets one. Hey, Kidder combines the flashbang. There you go. Balaji Holmes getting one more into their favor. It's gonna be a 7-5 now. Two more rounds into their favor. The communication is definitely lacking onto the side of Tutu Tango. I feel that because the faces tells it so far. There you go. Two more rounds into the favor of Balaji Holmes. They will proceed on with the first map advantage. Ability is coming into the play. Something really good happening. Hey, Dark Phoenix gets one. Oh, Mercy 2K going down. I don't know if 1v2 scenario. Might be able to get one. Oh, AKSD goes down. It's going to be a 1v1 now again. Dark Phoenix surviving on barely on 18 HP. I mean, the side of 2 to Tango can play aggressive. I mean, like, the side of High Octane can play aggressive with that. For now,
Let's see.
you gotta be very cautious. Very cautious. Where exactly Dark Phoenix is? I mean, like, oh yeah, where exactly? I mean, like, how Octane is. Towards
No
very
idea
close to the
whatsoever. They're
A
trying
side.
to be very
Yeah,
precautious.
as you can see on the mini map, sorry to cut you out, he's over there towards the A side. He might come from the
Yeah.
passage connected to the doorway. Yeah, there you go. And he will come from there. Gotta be
Oh,
not in the open.
bro.
Confusion is
That's
there.
a sad
We
way
can
to
see on the
lose.
faces. We can see on the faces.
I mean, he tried a number of times to fake the bomb planting scenario, but at the end, he decided to go ahead and plant the bomb, but eventually was unable to peek on that BR area from which the player picked in. And with that, now there is not a lot of lead, just one good round. That's all we have in terms of the lead. And I feel like that 2 to Tango is here to compromise that particular lead as well. And being the CG side team, this was the opportunity, this was the moment where they want to outshine the players of Balaji Homes, and it is kind of possible.
Let's see, man. For now, to Tango again, using very crucial round over there. For now, is going to be very aggressive peak coming in from both sides. No. Octane, how you can miss that second one? But for now, Molly's coming into the picture as we see KST being very cautious. The thing is, he's gonna just come up very aggressively. That was a nice shot. Nice way to just counter apart. 7-7 will be the score line. And now it comes down to equalizing scores, and this is something very crucial. I mean, like, the next round is going to be very crucial for both sides. Balaji Home needs to capitalize on what they're doing wrong. They need to kind of step up their game.
Well, definitely they need to step up at this point. I don't know how far they're going to switch up the competition, but yes, the flashbangs and the utilities are going to get utilized, that's for sure. And if we talk about the refusal kits, that's definitely coming in, but 2 to Tango, one good player of the particular team has been taken down. This is a moment where the ops can be very fruitful for them, and that's exactly what they're trying to work on. And after getting the information that there is an op working through the enemy's perspective, they're obviously going to be very cautious. Specifically, there is just one good player known as Octane who is still surviving in the game. If he gets spotted, that will be a very sad part. Oh, he spots the guy with the op. This is the moment he wanted to outshine, and indeed he does. no information whatsoever to XD, has not yet planted the bomb, and obviously the guy who had the op is also out of the equation. So that long shot or that precise shot that could have been the advantageous one for them is now out of the equation. So I feel like that the match point is something which is going to be possible for two gaming to do tango to be precise if they play their cards right. So I'm looking forward to see what happens. Actually, willing to go ahead and plant the bomb. He's going to fake it for sure for first few moments, but he's going to just completely stick it up, and the bomb goes in. No doubt in that. The bomb has been planted. Still has no idea where the play could be. Oh, he spots him, but unfortunately, Ipton was ready for the counter attack. Once again, the match point has been lost by Balaji Holmes, and it's 2-2 Tango. Now, who is going to be a bit more closer to have the first map in their favor?
I mean, lovely, dude. On how Tutu Tango are able to slowly drip themselves back into the game. One more round and they are going in for the second map, going in with that map advantage. What do you think, Shashank? What's going to happen?
I guess it's going to be a 9-7. I don't think so that OT could be coming in, but
Oh,
OT comes in, unfortunately. Once again, the prediction stands strong, and I'm happy about it because, yes, we are going to see the first OT out of this beautiful Alienware Gaming Saturdays. And due to that OT coming into the picture, let's see which particular team is going to win the most number of rounds in the first OT. We might go to the second OT as well because of the competition that is coming in from both of these giants, but this time it is going to be the Balaji Homes, which is going to be the CT team. 2 Tango is going to be the CT team, and on the hindsight, Balaji Homes has secured the T-side advantage. So let's see what kind of a picture they are going to play.
let's go, folks. It's going to be really crucial, but no. Mercy took a falling shot when it's more needed. Very low on HP. Balaji
Wow.
Hopes wins this one.
Oh,
There you
Moni.
go. Oh ho ho. Oh
That's
ho
impressive.
ho.
The player just walked right into the molly and got cooked alive. But yeah, with
Roasted,
that,
you mean,
Balaji
huh?
Holmes is yeah, definitely. And Balaji Holmes now has got the lead of one good round. Let's see what Tutu Tango is going to come up with. Being the T-side team, they have to be the aggressive one. Spots the player, but still not being that effective. Tries to shoot him down, and Mercy 2K unfortunately gets picked off. It's all about Ioctane. He's going to spot the player, that's for sure. Look at him playing with the trigger discipline. Spots one, tried to take another one down, but no, that wasn't possible. Yes, the laughters are out there. But remember, guys, with that, Balaji Holmes wins back to back 2 good rounds, and I believe the story is kind of incomplete without an instant replay. So let's have a look at that as well. A very beautiful insight was there from Ioctane's perspective that he's going to shoot down both the players. He was able to take one down. Unfortunately, he was unable to take down the second one. But remember, guys, one more round. That's all we need from Balaji Holmes. Just one more round. And 2-2 Tango might not able to give that particular round. But look at him trying to come up with an off shot. Was not that fruitful. Flashbang goes in. N number of pre-fires are still going to be there. Oh, takes one down. Mercy 2K has been picked up with that. It's all about Ioctane, and he's also not going to
Balaji.
survive. Dark Phoenix, being the Phoenix that we love to see, has got 2 assists,
Yeah.
18 Ks, and on the hindsight, just 9 deaths. Impressive performance.
I mean, Balaji were able to grip on the game very early also when the map entirely started being with the lead. So I feel that yes, they showed that kind of caliber that they can win this series as well. It was very much obvious from the starting itself. But yes, for the side of Tutu Tango, I feel like communication is definitely lacking. The second thing I want to say is definitely with that one thing that they are
Maybe.
not confident on this particular map because some of the retreads that were happening in or some of the post plant situation they were getting out to be get killed in a very open spaces. So I feel that they need to be really cautious in the second game because if you lose that one, for a fact that there's going to be a BO3 and Shailesh is going to be our next map of choice. So yes, you are going to be the runner up for this Alien Gaming Saturdays event.
Well, yeah, just one more map to get conquered by the guys of the particular team known as Balaji Homes. I
Yeah.
believe they are struggling, but at the same point, they are very good with their aim as well. And initially, they had a lot of control, back to back 6 amazing rounds coming into their favor. In the first half, was actually quite good, but in the later stages, they struggled a bit, and that's exactly where the other guys from Balaji Homes were trying to step it up. And if I talk about the enemies, if I talk about the opponents, they were good with their aims, no doubt in that. They were good with their
Yeah,
placements, they were good with
Balaji,
their areas
definitely.
that they were trying to come up with. Somewhere around, they were having the, I guess, terrace, but every now and then they were very good with the B yard. So the angles that these guys were holding, be it the T-sided team or the C-sided team, whenever they had the advantage in the first half and second half, were good enough. But although all of that was good enough, but as you said, the information was not being relayed at the same point. So I guess at that point, Ioctane and Mercy 2K lost the match.
Yeah, definitely. But for now, as we proceed on to the side of map of Chalice,
Chalice.
can you Chalice? Yeah, can you tell me more about this map?
Yeah.
Like to our like, can you give us a brief?
It's a map which has multiple corners to be precise, but at the same point, if you are unable to analyze those corners, you can be taken down. That's exactly what is happening. We'll talk about that in a later span, but the gun has to go on reload, but still the guy was not effective. But finally, he was able to attack and he was able to get the last shot. And with that, yes, the anticipation is running high. Balaji Holmes on the same point is definitely looking good. And remember, guys, they had the initial momentum of getting the first map in their favor, and also before that they were able to beat Palm Blinders in the picture of semi-finale 2. So this is the moment where they can outshine once again. The flashbang is obviously going to flash himself. Ioctane and the other player Matsi 2K definitely wants to be a bit more pushy. Yes, initially Dark Phoenix and his teammates are not looking that good, but remember they have got the scouts. Yes, snipers are very good in this map, but if you don't have the right angle, this can backfire in a very huge way.
Yes, I feel like both sides can definitely take out each other.
whoa,
Oh,
whoa,
back to back. Oh, I mean, there was some collateral damage, definitely. And was that even necessary to peek from the same angle? I mean, like both guys peeking from the same angle. I mean, like in my opinion, that wasn't necessary. Could have gone for some other angle, but definitely they were trying to go for the trade game back to back, but that not resulted in their side. As we proceed on towards round number 3, now for sure the side of Two Tango is looking very much confident. First shot. Oh, no!
Hey.
How he's not dead? How he's not dead? Ioctane surviving on
Because that's a
30,
scout.
another on 2K. Oh, but still, man, you could have gone for a headshot, no?
Yeah, you could have gone for that, but eventually you had the torso to hit. So I guess with that, the damage was there definitely, and you can clearly see Octane is surviving with just 30% HP on the hindsight. Dark Phoenix is there with 57, and the guy with the 100% HP, which could have turned the table downs, has now been taken down. This is again a very interesting opportunity coming in for the players of 2 Tango. But the thing is, Balaji Holmes, I would love to see how he's going to counter. The smokes and utils are still being utilized. This guy is kind of, let's say, unaware of where the placements could be, and he's going to just shut him down from the back. I do feel like that is going to happen. Oh, they're crossing their paths, but still not looking at each other. That's kind of interesting. I would love to see how Octane is going to commit and eventually plant the bomb at the A bomb site. At the same point, look at Dark Phoenix holding a very beautiful angle. Yes, indeed, if he spots the player, he can be the fruitful one. And finally, the commitment is going to be there. With that, the information is also going to get relayed that the bomb is going to get planted. So the player is also going to be pushy. Gets spotted. Indeed, with the USP, finds the first round. And with that, Balaji Holmes makes a comeback in this game.
Yep. I still feel somewhere around Balaji Holmes can make it to 4-3, maybe 4-5. I am hoping to see that kind of, I would say, play coming into the picture. What do you think?
I guess it is kind of possible. But yeah, in the instant replay, you can clearly see how the defusal went in, how the retaliation came in. But I don't know. I have seen Balaji Holmes from the start, and they are still a bit more keen on utilizing that AWP, utilizing that scout. It's a very good sniper action gun, but at the same point, Scout is not one of those guns which can get you the one shot, one kill type of scenario. And with that, the gun is going to get exchanged. Dark Phoenix is not going to pick the M4A1 because again, he has to be ready for the assaulting. It's a 1v2 situation for him. It's going to be a tough one for him to tackle, and that's why he's ready with the angles. He's ready with the justification of this particular fight. Initially, we did saw Dark Phoenix getting damaged a lot beyond that.
Yeah.
Box, so it will be tough for him to counter both of the players. Now they're pushing, now they're trying to be aggressive. They can be shot down from the back,
No,
and that's
no,
exactly what happened.
what?
They get shot down from the back. We had no idea, and that's why this guy from Balaji Homes, Dark Phoenix, is going to be unscathed. In the instant replay, you can clearly see how it all started. XD gets taken down. With that, the backside was not even covered up. There was no situation where the players were aware, and at the same point, the elimination comes in, left with 0 rounds of a buffer.
No!
Ooh.
Bunny hop gone wrong. Two Tango gets both of them. There you go. I mean, like previous round was one thing, but this round, bunny hopping into the wrong corner. We just wrong spot to be upon the wrong time. For now, the
Yeah.
economy is kind of looking very much into the favorable spot for 2 to Tango, as we see a lot of money not being spent upon both of them. Got the AK. We can see this scout being taken up from the side of Dark Phoenix. Nate's coming into the picture. Flashbangs going in. Octane going for this shot. Spot, but would have
Oh.
gone for that. Oh, he gets both of them. How? Doesn't Ioctane? I mean, Ioctane was having a peaker's advantage over there of peaking previously. I mean, I
The
have
other
to
guy
say, like,
relayed the
2 Tango.
information. That's why we say like
They
informations are
relayed,
very
but
important.
there's
Sorry to
one
cut
thing.
you off.
There's one thing.
Yeah.
No, please go on. Please go on. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm done. Like
I was just
that's
saying,
the
like,
only thing I wanted to say over there.
when you are having a peaker's advantage, you are peaking a particular angle way before the other guy is gonna come, and then you are again losing the gunfight. That has lot to say about your overall aim. Then there's a basic thing that if you are
Definitely, it has
peaking
to
a
say.
certain
Yeah.
angle, you don't wanna
Yeah.
leave that, especially when the second guy is already watching your cover. And that's what
Mm-hmm.
happened wrong round number 7. But anyways, folks, again, 2 Tango comes up with a retaliation on round number 7. And we proceed on towards round of round number 8. Few shots being dealt from both sides. It goes down. Ioctane also takes on the side
Ooh.
of D. Mercy 2K on the other side takes on the side of Dark Phoenix. And they're slowly and steadily trying to gain some momentum. Slowly and steadily trying to gain some more damage. I mean, like, overall, a good scenario being laid down from the side of 2 to Tango. But they have to remember,
Yeah.
Balaji Holmes has the first map advantage in their place. They gotta win this one to proceed on towards the third and final decider map.
Well, the thing is, the fact of this particular map is if you don't have the advantage of securing the T-Series team, I guess in the later stages you will be struggling a lot. And once again, a backstab could be coming in. Look at this guy! Look at this guy spotting the player and Chill shooting him down. Oh, unfortunately, Chill gets retaliated. Dark Phoenix retaliates. He knew even if you shoot him from the back, you are still going to get traded off. This makes me one of those guys who is still going to remember the map of Cobblestone. No, Short Dust, I believe. Yeah, in the Short Dust map, the player from Palam Blinders tried to come out of the smoke just like a ghost, but
Yeah.
still, this guy, Dark Phoenix, was able to come up with a beautiful flick on the head with an AK. That's exactly what he did once again. Retaliations are still going to be a big part of this game, but look at Dark Phoenix still controlling the fight. Mercy 2K gets taken down. That means it's just Octane who has to do the heavy lifting. Won't be able to do that because look at his gun. Has got a pistol, that's all. And in order to
Oh,
retaliate,
lovely.
we have a Galil and an AK.
Nice.
With that, the lead is pretty much gone. Balaji Holmes are still there with the counter, and 5 to 5 is what we are looking at. But remember, guys, in the larger picture of the grand finale, it's Balaji Holmes winning with one good map already in their favor.
Let's see, man. Not really sure what's gonna happen because both of them are now challenging each other straight game pretty good. Oh, good one. To anticipate over there, both of the guys are standing next to each other but not taking collateral damage. That's what I want from a team like 2 Tango. There you go, 6-5. This is the exactly play. This is the exact kind of gameplay. This is the exact kind of strat, which I would say 2 Tango, like Ioctane and Mercy 2K, this both duo has been doing for quite a while now at Alienware Gaming Saturdays. So this is what I want to see from both teams. But for now, yes, as we proceed on towards side round number 12.
Well, let's see what kind of a play will be coming in. The fact is, Dark Phoenix is very good with his flick, very good with his aim, and also the headshot that he was able to point in the previous matchups is kind of decent, but still he has to get the information, and that's where XZ comes into the picture. XZ finds one. Oh, the flashbang was still there. Could have taken down the player, but unfortunately, that's not the case. Dark Phoenix still has got the idea of how we can shut down the particular player. He's going to plant the bomb. It's XZ who's going to plant the bomb, and Dark Phoenix also retaliates. Yes, he also got a lot of damage, but still, it's a toe-to-toe fight. It's a cat and mouse chase coming in for now because look at these guys from Balaji Homes. They're every now and then able to counter whatever the scores are being set by 2 Tango. It's getting countered by Balaji Homes, but still Balaji Homes is unable to dictate this fight, and that's the most important thing. You have to dictate the terms. You have to be the one leading the charts, and for that reason, once again they're going to be pushy. But XZ unfortunately loses the bomb, and so does his life.
Yep. For now, it's gonna be a 6-6. One round to you, one round to me, one round to 2 Tango, one round goes to Balaji Holmes. That's the storyline for now. But there you go, XTD going out very early. For now, it's going to be Dark Phoenix all by his side with two flashbangs, one smokes, one molly, I suppose. Going on to the same side, he gets one, but no, 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 no. I feel Darkness shot the guy first, but wasn't able to land a headshot. And because the other guy, I guess Darkness also having a Kevlar chest over there, but for now, it's gonna be the side of Ioctane only to shut down the side of Dark Phoenix. And now wins out to the round number 13 to their favor. Again, going for the common plant. Maybe spots one. No, how you can miss that one? There you go. Back to
Wow.
back trade games. Back to back trade games. Again, going into the favor of 2 to Tango. And this is where exactly they shine.
Hmm. And at this point, I would like to see some predictions coming in from you guys as well on the chat that which particular team might lead, because still there is a possibility of coming up with an OT. And the best part is, if 2-2 Tango is going to win this one, remember what will happen, and the situation that will be resumed is going to be basically a controlled decider coming to the picture. So let's see what happens, guys. Let's see what kind of pick will be coming in the decider as well. Octane definitely gets damaged a lot, and the other guys are there with the deagle. One good shot of that deagle on the head can
Oof.
compromise everything, and that's exactly what is happening. What a shot from Dark Phoenix! And the other guy is still trying to circle around, but Dark Phoenix is about to receive a shot on his back, because look at Ioctane has got a very decent angle. But in order to put up the
Nice one.
crossfires, yes, he's there. Now Dark Phoenix has to do the heavy lifting, has got the M4, the bomb has been dropped. He has to go ahead and fetch the bomb, maybe plant the bomb as well at the same point, and that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to first of all stick the bomb so that the bomb planting scenario is going to be out of the hands, and now he has to be the one who just have to wait patiently and pick the player apart whenever the situation comes in. But now he's also going to get
No.
spotted in an open region, and that's it. It's done. Balaji Home loses this particular matchup, and 2-2 Tango is going to be there in the larger picture with an equalizer, and that will prove a very vital point that the short dust map will be coming in as a decider. What a play that was, man. What an interesting way to go out.
Definitely. I feel like in a grand finale, matchup like this, especially when you have the BO3 option, finale should go towards the side of third map. I mean, this is what the finale is for. You want a head toe to toe fight. You want some nail biting action. You want the finger triggers to set to their skill player 2 levels. So I feel like this is where the grand finale is supposed to be. If I'm not wrong, the short dust is going to be our decider map, and yes, the same factor is going to be in the play. Whichever teams wins the first 9 rounds is going to be your winner. But the amount of trades game happening into the favor of 2 to Tango, I feel like they will be able to get the map towards their side. I mean, like the map of shot does the final decider game, which means that I'm actually saying that the side of 2 to Tango will be able to win this entire series and the side this week's Alienware Gaming Saturdays.
Let's see which particular team is going to win. But the fact is, like, Shorters is one of those maps which can turn down a very good competition. So I'm looking forward to see how that competition is going to evolve, how these two particular teams are going to perform. And obviously, after seeing these two teams in two different maps, I have to say that somewhere around, Balaji Home still has got the ideal factor of having decent aim in their favor, but at the same point, they don't have that information factor that is still being favorable for 2 to Tango. Specifically in the second round, the information was very vital, and we did saw a lot of backstabs also coming into the picture. Like the player is hiding in a corner, the other two guys from the opponent's perspective are trying to move up to the site, and they are getting shot down from the back end. But at that point, it was a team known as 2-2 Gaming, which 2-2 Tango, which was unable to retaliate in this third party scenario, or should I say in this backstab scenario. But at the same point, if I talk about Dark Phoenix, he was able to adequately retaliate and also take down the player, and also make sure to win that, make sure to make his team win in those rounds. So I guess talking about the reflex shots, talking about those information cues being relayed and then being utilized, I believe that Dark Phoenix and his teammates from Balaji Homes are kind of, let's say, decent. But on the hindsight, 2-2 Gaming, 2-2 Tango, to be precise, is there with a team effort. So that's why maybe it is 2-2 Gaming which is going to move forward as the victorious one in this beautiful Alienware Gaming Saturday. That's what I believe.
Let's see. I mean, short dust like is a one map that players know it very well. Like they know it inside out. That's one thing.
Yeah.
But the other thing is that on again, man, I might be seeing a lot of praises for the side of True to Tango, because they have been very experienced player when it comes down to the platform of Alienware Gaming Saturdays, playing in an duo chemistry. So I feel like when the trade games are happening in, and this is I'm saying for both sides, the maximum of the rounds are going into the favor of two to tango. But the close span scenarios, it is going into the favor of what you call is the other team is going to be the Balaji Homes. So I still again feel that where Balaji Homes are not able to take the first flag towards their self, they need to play it kind of calm and not. They shouldn't go all out in a very very aggressive manner. But okay, we are gonna just go on to that passage. We're gonna get both of them. If we're not able to go towards the B side, we are not go to this particular side. We just go on to kill both of them. They shouldn't play like that. They gotta calm their horses just a little bit, just a little bit. I know I'm not a CS:GO expert. Sorry, but they just need to calm their horses a little bit to just read out the entire situation. Just follow down what your teammates are saying. Try to get more audio cues and then play your game. Just saying.
Definitely. Relaying those informations is going to be important, and also acting up on those information is just going to be a superior task that you have to come up to, and that's where Dark Phoenix is actually very good. But yes, now we are patiently waiting on the short dust, and pretty soon the match is going to get started. This will be the decider one, so a final match to go with. Maybe we are going to see some OTs, but remember, guys, in this particular map, in the whole scenario of the grand final as well, in the greater picture, if you talk about the victories, if you talk about the leads, there is no lead, to be honest. The first one was in the favor of Balaji, and then eventually the second came in the favor of Team 2-2. So that's a good situation. I mean, I definitely am happy to see this kind of a cutthroat competition coming in. There is no one-sided game, that's for sure. Initially, yes, if we talk about the start of the first map, so Cobblestone, in that particular PY, we did saw Balaji retaliating and getting 5 or 6 back-to-back rounds in the first half, but all of those talks are left behind because now we are in the grand final, and the final moment of the grand final is actually here. That's kind of ironic. Dark Phoenix and XZ are ready, and Dark Phoenix is actually very good when it comes to this map. So I'm maybe counting on this guy as well.
Yeah, let's see. But for now, Dark Phoenix is barely surviving on 1 HP. 1 HP and a dream. Can he make that happen? Kind of sugar coated over there. But anyways, but for now, Ioctane and Mercy 2K are looking very chilled. They know for a fact that I have dealt most of the damage and it's just going to be just one guy to not be taken care of. They are slowly and steadily kind of going away to find the other two guys from the side of Balaji Homes. And Balaji Homes are again coming in towards the side A. For now, Ioctane gets one. Dark Phoenix! Oh,
1
like I say,
HP.
1 HP and a dream. And that dream has been shattered in the first round itself.
It was quite possible for these guys to win that particular round, but the fact XZ got taken down, that actually shook down every other thing. But on the hindsight, let's talk about the second round, because in the second round, once again, our T-sided team is going to be a bit more pushy. That might cost them, and unfortunately, it is costing the CT-sided team, because yes, they were falling back a bit, and with that, the need is now going to get appointed. Also, the bomb is going to get planted. A very iconic place to go with, because that's on an edge, and player usually do not predict that particular angle being utilized while planting the bomb. So for now, XZ has to come up with a very difficult task of taking down not just one player but two players. And at the same point, the pressure in the mind of that bomb being taken down, and also the bomb can go off at any time movement. You just have 40 more seconds after the bomb gets planted. So I guess that is something which is going to mess a lot of things. Decides to go ahead and defuse the bomb, but at the same point gets spotted. So XZ won't be able to survive, but he can do one thing, and that is take that dent in the economy, and that's exactly what he's doing. Takes down the first player, yeah. And will he be able to take down the second player? I don't think so for now. He's going to go down.
Both of them play really smart because they know for a fact that this is the decider
Yeah.
map. They know for a fact that every single dollar is gonna count, every single piece of realty is gonna count. So but they both did a smart thing over there. But for now, like I said, when when it comes down to a trade game, it will be the side of 2 to tango, and that's exactly what's gonna that is happening in. Smokes are going down, nades are also coming in. It might be the first pick, and there you go. Mercy 2K goes down with a headshot, trying to go for a one more, but no, he will be eventually shut down with the after a trade, and Dark Phoenix will be the guy to take down the last kill. Back-to-back kills coming in, but for now, it's going to be first round, actually in the third round, the first round for the side of Balaji Homes to come into their favor, and slowly and steadily they're trying to proceed upon.
The fact that if you have the pistol round, you can easily make your second round quite comfortable. But at the same point, Dark Phoenix retaliates. Mercy 2K also gets taken down. Octane and Dark Phoenix, both of those players who are very good when it comes to a 1v1 battle. I guess both of them are trying their level best to hunt down the enemy. But at the same point, there is a different objective that the other guy is having, namely Octane. and that objective is to plant the bomb. But he does not have that kind of a gun which can easily make him comfortable placing himself in a downfall area. But now he has got the AK. It's going to be an AK versus AK play, and we have seen Dark Phoenix very good when it comes to his reflex shots. But is it enough for him to completely shut down this guy? That's what we have to see. Octane is also very good with his own aim, with his own perspective, so that might actually cost him, might actually take down the spirits. But maybe this guy spotted him. Oh no, Dark Phoenix is still looking forward where the
No.
player is. He's spotting him in the smoke. He will be able to spot him, and he's going to
Nice
shut him
try.
down from the back. With that, the
Nice
lead
try.
is going to get completely compromised. And yes, as you said, the try was good enough from 2 to Tango, but Balaji Holmes, they were patient and it paid.
I mean, they were both actually going for a try me situation. You want to come and do a 1v1, but it was more about saving up those audio cues. Oh, almost the nade was coming onto his face. Molly's goes down to push the side of one of the players coming from side 2 to Tango a little bit far away. Might go for plant, might not. But for now, Dark Phoenix slowly and steadily going in the same slopes. But oh, Mercy 2 is surviving on barely on 11 HP. Diffuser goes down. It's gonna be the side of Octane to go down in the hands of Dark Phoenix, and it's gonna be just this out Mercy 2K to left with an 11 HP situation. Might be able to get one. Not really sure what's gonna happen because he has 98 HP left on Kevlar's chest as well. But most of the time we are seeing this out of Dark Phoenix only going in for those aggressive plays. Will it gonna be just this fact that again Balaji comes? Balaji Holmes will get another one, because most of the time we are actually, I'm really sorry, I kind of misspelled over there. Most of the time that Octane is able to clutch these. I'm not seeing Mercy 2K clutching these around very often. In the past, I would say matches for today only. But it's not the same kind of scenario for the side of Balaji Holmes. We often see D also clutching, and we often see Dark Phoenix also clutching in.
Wow.
But for now, as you proceed on to the side round number 6, Mercy 2K gets one. Phoenix goes down with a headshot right on his skull, and now it will be D left on a 1v2 situation. There might be just the fact that the last sentence which I said he'll be able to clutch might just make it true. Not trying to jinx it, but ETSD will be able to do it again. No! Oh, no! Whiffed it, bro. Whiffed it.
Despite of the opportunity that he had, the player was looking other way, but still he was unable to shoot down the player. He aimed on the foots and it was not good enough. And at the same point, now the op shots are going to come into the picture. It has been a long time when I've seen the op shots in this particular map shot us, but let's see how the op shots are going to be fruitful. Oh, he spots the player, unfortunately was unable to attain that advantage, and with that he can be the one which is going to get picked off. That might be the case because now the enemy is also aware that you have an op working in the back ends. He's still trying to, like, let's say, go for the predictable shots. Oh, the bomb has been planted. Now the pressure falls in the hands of Team Balaji Holmes, and this can actually turn down as a very big upset for them. I would love to see how Dark Phoenix is going to play, because taking and purchasing that op obviously created a massive dent on their economy. On the hindsight, as we can see, Octane and Mercy 2K are already ready with the massive chunk in their favor. But look at Mercy 2K, still waiting patiently. If he spots the player, that will be beneficial. Yes, indeed, this player has been spotted. He had the defusal kit, I guess,
Lovely.
but still gets picked off. Now Dark Phoenix has to come up with a 1v2. The bomb is already getting tigged. Oh, the player peeks
Yeesh.
and instantly gets fade.
Come
From
on!
the left corner, there is
No!
another player. Dark Phoenix did
Nice
not
try.
have any idea of what he can do, and with that, it's 2-2 Tango who secures
Nice
their
try.
7th round, actually the 4th round to be precise, in the 7th round in the overall picture. The first half is about to go down. Balaji Holmes is still unable to find their sweet spot of hitting that beautiful, like, let's say, advantage in the first half. And I feel like that initially, if you have the advantage in the first half, being a series-sided team, you're good enough to retaliate in the second half as well.
I mean, on how, like I said, when I have said this previously, I might repeating as well. It could be just I'm repeating the same sentence, but I have to say again, 2 to Tango. When it comes on trade game, they're able to do it. When it comes on to post punch situation, the phase which I said for the side of Balaji Holmes, that able to take down the a post punch situation into their own favor. That's not happening for this particular matchup. But for now, it's going to be D again, left out in a 1v1 scenario. Let's see what he can do. He's kind of roaming all around the place to find the other guy. The other guy just sitting besides one of the crate towards the A side. He's slowly coming in. Might be able to take a peeker's advantage if he peeks in the right side where exactly D is holding his angles. But might be the good time to place up a molly. Yeah, he goes for it. I feel like the other guy is gonna be suppressed, but hey, he comes over. Dude, how? It wasn't the site. I feel like the molly didn't cover the whole area effect.
Yeah.
Oof. Nice one.
Pretty interesting fight going on for now. Remember, guys, this is the final map of the grand finale. First half is pretty much done. No leads whatsoever in the first half as well. Both of the teams are looking at a very similar pace. And if 2 Tango is able to secure n number of rounds, the other team is also able to counter it. That's the best part. This kind of, like, let's say, cat and mouse chase that is going on is absolutely impressive. But moving forward, we have to see what happens in the second half, because now Dark Phoenix and XG are going to have the advantage of being the T-sided team. And on the hindsight, 2 Tango has secured the city-sided advantage. I would love to see how that play is going to go. But for now, the pistols, the USPs are also going to get utilized. We have a Glock versus USP play coming into the picture. Mercy 2K. Oh, he might spot the where the player is. But still, the information has not been relayed. He
Oh,
spots a player.
lovely.
He takes the players down. With that, 2 Tango secures 2 amazing finishes whatsoever in this round as well. With that, the ninth round also is the favorable one for 2 Tango. It's not looking good for Balaji Holmes. And we all know, eventually, after losing the first round, the second one is also going to be lost. Pretty much, there is a surety of, like,
Yeah.
let's say 70 to 80% that the second round is also going to get lost, because you don't have that economy, and the player in front of you will have the SMG. But what a retaliation! Dark Phoenix with the Tech 9 manages to take down the player, and the bomb is obviously going to get planted. SMG, will it be fruitful? The other guy was unable to take the advantage of the fallen SMG, but still, bomb
Yeah.
has been planted. Have to remember that fact. Dark Phoenix gets spotted, instantly gets traded off, and there is no damage whatsoever on Octane. And remember, he has got the diffusal kit, so he might be able to still defuse the bomb.
Let's see. I mean, not really sure what's gonna happen, but that's really, really the thing that both other teams and the final map of the day decided the game. Toe to toe, I mean, head on head action is happening in. I mean, I know for a fact that I just came back from casting FIFA, so I have like a say for like this is going a toe to toe game, but this is where the fingers game are on point for this particular game of CS:GO. So I have to say it's not going to be an head on head. It's going to be a 5-5 scoreline, folks, and both of the teams are looking very shaky for the time being. I mean, after the fourth round, I feel like both of the teams are making a fair bit of mistakes from both sides. Flashbang coming in the picture, but oh, still D gets one. Oh boy, he goes for the molly, but will be shut down eventually as he was over peaking over there. The plant has been done. The common plant point is over there. He's going for some of the pre-fires. Through the smoke, not gonna happen. That no more damage is being dealt upon. Daphne just come through the smoke. He shuts down. He was at the reload. Boy, oh boy, lovely. Aha!
Brother,
This is how you actually outplay. Nice one. Gotta praise the side of Dark Phoenix, no doubt.
the guy was on reload, whipped all the bullets on the site, and eventually was on reload. And that's where this guy from 2 Tango was able to have the advantage. And the fact that he did not have the diffusal kit also made me second guess, will he win or not? But eventually he wins this 11th round out of the 12 rounds that have still happened. And for now, moving forward in the 12th round, we can see Balaji Holmes is still going to commit a bit more onto towards the side. They are not exploring different angles, and that might actually cause them in the later stages. But I would love to see how Dark Phoenix is going to play, because that is the guy who is going to go aggressive. On the hindsight, XG is the one who has got to do the heavy lifting of planting the bomb. So yeah, definitely looking forward to see. Oh, the player is going to get spotted pretty soon. I guess maybe a takedown will be coming in. High Octane can swing in, take some good shots. Oh, through the wall, through the boxes. It's Mercy who finds one, but eventually a retaliation is still there.
Another one.
Oh,
There you go,
Dark
bro.
Phoenix, there you go with the Galil AR in his hand. 6-6 is what we are looking at. What a cat and mouse chase this is.
He's going ham now. He's definitely kind of very, very aggressive in his mindset. The kind of gameplay he's showing in. He knows for a fact that this is going to be the decider map. I gotta show my best game I have shown up till now. Going for smokes, going for the molly. He's at the right spot. But one of the guys coming from left, one of the guys coming from the right passage area. Might be able to get this one. Goes for a headshot, but no, Octane will be the first one to get the other side of Dark Phoenix. It's going to be just D left on 1v2 scenario. Sheesh. It's going to be really important. These 2 rounds going to be really crucial to decide the entire series where this can go far. We might see overtime. We might not be able to see overtime. 50 seconds left on the clock. He has the potential to do a 1v2, no doubt about it. But with the time left now, and with the both players very strongly holding those crucial angles, seems a little bit shaky. Knows for a fact there's going to be someone. It's going to be someone. Head double aim. He goes for it. Wall bang
Spots him.
one more time, bro. Wall bang one more time. Why not? He sees one. Oh, pre-fired.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Eesh, eesh, eesh.
Oh man,
I
he
mean,
had
these.
one job to do. I mean, he had to put some smokes and then eventually move forward. But he decided to put down the smoke. And even before the smoke set off, he was able to push forward. And at that point, eventually the other guy from Team 2, Tango, was able to spot him. And that's what changed the pace of the game. But this time, they are going to let the bomb get planted and then eventually push forward. And that's exactly what is going to happen. XD decides to go ahead and plant the bomb. Dark Phoenix retaliates. Oh, it was XD this time who just pushes forward and gets the first frag. That's good enough. But look at the players, look at the HP that they've got. Unfortunately, Dark Phoenix is going to be the one which is going to be left. He's the only ray of hope. I don't know how he's going to survive, how he's going to play, but the factor that is going to play a vital role is going to be the angles that this guy has got. And yes, the sprays will be coming in. Shots are
Going
still
into the
coming, not
complete
getting the
defuse.
damage.
Oh, final last shot.
Finally the damage goes in. Yeah. The other guy had the diffusal
mean-
kit. I thought for a second that the diffusal is going to get completed, but unfortunately that was not the case. With that, still there is an equalizer after 14 good rounds in the final map.
I mean, finally, we see the last shot. I mean, imagine if that could have been a complete diffuser inside the smoke. You know, from where both the players. Nice shot! Goes for. Ooh! Phoenix shot to the Darius one too! Yeesh! Oh boy! Oh boy! That second shot, I wasn't expecting it to land. I was just about to say he will get shut down, but he won't be shut down. I mean, the trade games, I mean, like the solo plays coming from side of Dark Phoenix says all. 11 kills back to back. I mean, the last 4 kills have been from the last 2 rounds have been just way too good. There's going to be a timeout coming in from side of 2 to Tango. Do you think we see a victory coming in from side Balaji Homes, or we see a trade game? I mean, like the overtime situation going.
I see a victory. I see a victory for now. If XZ is going to be the adequate supporter for the team known as Balaji Homes, I do believe that this is a situation where Balaji Homes can take this victory to their home. On the hindsight, to Tango, they are doing everything from their effortful corner. There is nothing like a mistake from them, to be precise. Yes, they are playing their angles right. They're getting some good angles into the work as well. Like basically, if you talk about Ioctane, he's one of those players who is being very effective. But if you see the guns that they've got, the gun choices that they've made, obviously due to their economy being dented, it's just not easy. And Mercy, look at him. He has decided to go for the diffusal kit and the Kevlar, and that too a half Kevlar to be precise. So this is all of those things which are in turn not looking good. And there you go. Octane already gets taken down. The guy who had the SMG now has been picked off, and the guy who has the the pistol, and along with that a diffusal kit is the only one left. Shoots down the player. Unfortunately, one good shot. That's all we need. The molly goes in. It will damage out the player, and it's just going to burn him out.
Lovely.
Well, there you go.
Nice.
Balaji Homes, as predicted, is definitely going to be the victorious one in this Alienware Gaming Saturdays presented by Alienware and Intel. And for now, yes, there you go. Balaji Homes are the champions of this beautiful Saturday.
I'm in Alienware Gaming Saturdays grabbing that beautiful combo. I mean, Dark Phoenix was, I will say, one of the key players. I'm not going to say that EKS didn't do that kind of a well job, but in the last closing rounds, last 3-4 rounds, Dark Phoenix went AWOL, dude. Back to back kills, back to back, just going on, just heading towards the side of opponent, doing some kind of very surprising plays where you won't expect in a finale like this. So Dark Phoenix is definitely one of the MVPs from my side for this particular game for sure.
Well, definitely not getting taken down in multiple rounds and still doing the heavy lifting of taking down a lot of 1v2s was absolutely impressive. Yes, 1v1s are something which XZ was capable of, but at the end, if you talk about clutching the moment or securing the whole fight and also getting some good reflex shots, at that point, I would love to say Dark Phoenix was absolutely on point. On the hindsight, if you talk about the other team which lost the game, who is the runner-up right now, I would love to admire the fact that both of those guys were equally well with their aim, equally with their synergy, and that was something which was helping them a lot, and that's why there was a lot of situation where 2 Tango were able to set up some kind of marker. They were getting the fourth round. Then eventually the other team, Balaji Homes, were already trying to retaliate it. But at the end, if you talk about the solo play that came in the 15th round, if I'm not wrong, the 8th round that was victorious for these guys known as Balaji Homes was absolutely amazing. Where Dark Phoenix was able to come back with a 1v2 that massively dented the economy of the players of 2 Tango, and due to that, the final round that happened, 16th round to be precise, they had no utilities. They had just a SMG along with a Kevlar, and on the hindsight, the other guy was having just a pistol along with a diffusal kit. Obviously, you won't be able to
Mhm.
fathom, and if you don't have the right angle, you won't be able to take down a player who has got the Kevlar, who has got the nades, who has got the Molotov, and on top of all those things, has got the right aim along with an AK. You won't be able to take him down, and that's exactly what happened. A wallbang came in, Octane gets taken down, and Mercy 2K was the last one, also get cooked alive or roasted, whatever you want to call it, or bullet, in the last fight.
I mean, yeah, roast is what I like. But anyways, folks, we
Okay.
are done for the entirety of maps. We are done for FIFA. We are done for CS:GO. I hope you guys really enjoyed the efforts being laid down from the side of Alienware, Intel, and with collaboration with the Esports Club being the whole producer and the managing the event. And special, shout out goes to all of the admins at the exclusive stores handling the entire event. For now, folks, this is it. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Make sure to like the stream. Make sure to subscribe to the Esports Club YouTube channel. Make sure to subscribe to the Dell Alienware YouTube and Instagram handles. We will see you in the next one. This was Raider and Bullet signing off. And bye bye and happy gaming.
Peace out. Yeah.
But yeah, also Manchester City coming to play. I feel like Sam has gone for the side of Manchester City.
Already came up. Now he passes. Maybe a beautiful attempt will be coming over the goal, but still they are trying to play and eventually convert some good passes into a very big picture. And now
Oh,
the
lovely.
shooting scenario will be coming in, but fortunately,
Interception will be coming. Masara coming to line in. And it's going to be again an unfortunate pass. I mean, like, there's going to be some misunderstanding.
could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could.
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the